One sec. One sec. Yes, please. He is nowhere near me. You guys are gonna laugh because Con always seems to have issues when it comes to DoorDash. Oh no. Give me a sec here. I wasn't gonna jump live until I was done with this so that I could give you guys all my focus, but I figured that, you know what, sometimes people like to watch me struggle, and I'm struggling right now. I placed an order from Harvey's about a half hour ago, and this guy is in Brampton, and let me just tell you guys, Brampton is 2 hours away from me. It says my DoorDash driver is gonna be here in 10 minutes, and I'm like, no, he's in Brampton. He's 2 hours away from me. Like, what is going on? What is going on? Oh my god. I'm like, I wanted to get some food into me so I could muck down before, you know, I got into watching the actual show. And he's in another friggin'... Oh, hang on. Now he's in my city. Now he's in the city. What is going on? Wait. Weird glitch. Weird glitch. Weird glitch. Hang on. Hang on. Now he's in my city. Oh, this is weird. This is really freaking weird. Hold up. But he said he picked up my my order like, what, 20 minutes ago? And now I don't know what's going on. Anyways, welcome on in, everybody. Con's Food Debacle. This is what, episode 4, episode 5? You guys remember the Wendy's. You remember the Wendy's if you were here for here. Mr. Desh, how you doing, man? Great to see you. Dude, literally, my DoorDash driver, it showed he was in Brampton. And I'm like, what? That's not here. That's not where I'm at. Why is he in Brampton? And now we're not really sure what he's up to. I'm not gonna say his name, but his name is the same name as one of our moderators here in the chat, and I wonder if one of you guys are getting a little fishy. Are you guys trying to get Conman to rage this early on? Do you not see the bags under Conman's eyes? Do you not notice how tired I am right now? All right, I need my food. I needed my burger. I needed my salty ass fries to get going today. And so Conman might be a little grumpy to start things off because he hasn't ate. No food in the tummy. All right, barely any water. I don't even have water down here with me. And guys, the worst of it all, I have no energy drinks left. Okay, so it does say he's here. Okay, that was weird. One sec.
Now, Liv Morgan has been flaunting around her title and Dominic this week. You guys were friends, more than friends, actually family with both of these people during your career. So is there any hesitation or regret going into this match?
That was really weird.
Damien and I
okay, give me another sec.
To when we first joined the Judgment Day. We both made regrettable decisions, yes. But Liv Morgan's little revenge tour, it's gone past revenge. So Liv and Dom,
okay,
they're gonna regret
all
their
right
decisions.
Yeah. Look, everybody has a past.
Okay.
And sometimes the past is not.
We're good. We're good. We're good. His name is not Jay. That's clear. What if it was?
Dom.
What if it was?
Still the same immature.
What if it was, boys? What if it was Jay?
That I met. And tonight, the Judgment Day receives their punishment.
All right, man, I'm all on the support stuff right now. Give me a sec. He'll be here in 7 minutes, boys. Big W, 7 minutes. Big W. He will be at your location within 7 minutes. All right, let's go.
I like this thing. You think I like this? Every time they kiss, I want to throw up.
Woo! All right, phew. Boys, Con was getting a little hangry there for a second. Could you feel the rage building? Were you like, oh man, what are we in for today? Could you feel like something bubbling? Justin Holt with the $2 saying Vinci is going to return and cost Gunther the title. That's a wild, bold prediction. I'm not here for it. I'm not here for it. Although, granted, I do think I would be here for Randy Orton winning the title. I don't think it happens today, but I would be here for Randy Orton winning the title. I would. What time does it start? It does begin at 1 p.m. Eastern time. However, we are in the kickoff show, the countdown show, whatever you want to call it. We're an hour and 9 minutes away, everybody, and 32, 31, 30 seconds. Con, you look like you just got up. Well, yeah, I'm not too long ago. Not that long ago. I had a late night working, getting some stuff ready for today. And then when I woke up, I'm home alone right now. Becca's gone to Louisiana, so all of the stuff falls onto the Con man. And looking after the dog, getting him all set and everything like that set me behind schedule a little bit. But I'm exhausted. Yeah, I'm exhausted, guys. It's okay. I'll wake up once I get some food into me and all of that. But I'm ready for Bash. Nope, haven't ate yet. Nothing. We got food on the way. We just went through that food debacle. How's Tucky? He's doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty... Why is your head like that? Oh my God. I'm taking a photo and showing you guys.
The wild card in all of this, and the reason that this new Judgment Day may be better.
Okay.
Is Finn Balor.
Well, that's he's just he's laying down there and he's got his head on the bottom part of the desk.
I mean, he may be the reason.
Like, look at that. The dude's just laying down there and he's just got his head on the bottom part of the desk. I should get him a pillow for him. If he's gonna start laying right there, I'm gonna get him a pillow.
But now it feels like he's stepped up in more of a leadership role, and that's what he's done.
What do you mean that's not PG?
The leader of a faction, I'm not sure there are
Me?
many others who are
Or the dog? Or something on TV. That might have been something Biggie said. I'm not sure. Biggie tends to venture down the paths of non-PG, or at least walking that line. Or move the dog bed down there. Boom. Nah. He likes his dog bed upstairs. He'll go back and forth during the stream. We got Burn It Down, too. How you doing, buddy? Says Tucky is so cute, Con. I want to see more of Tucky. Well, good to know, guys. Now, there's something that I've flirted the idea with moving into the future. Would you guys like to see the return of puppy predictions? Would you like to see the return of puppy predictions for future pay-per-views? Is that something you guys are interested in seeing? Yeah? During my predictions video, I can give the puppy predictions as well. I think that that's a great idea. Threw that idea 3 months ago. Ayy. Jay Whiteside over here acting like I didn't hear his idea then and just implementing it now. He's just like, hey, it's been 3 months. Why didn't you do it sooner? That's what you're implying. I know that's what you're implying. But it's because Khan's been a busy boy. Now I'm getting around to a good idea. Yes. Santi L, exactly. Santi L. We got Star Fox in here. How you doing? Thank you very much for the $5. He says, good morning, Khan. Good morning. Good morning to you. I'm not a singer. I don't know why I just tried. Do you think Josh Alexander will cost Josh... Let's try that again. Do you think Josh Alexander will cost Joe Hendry the NXT title on Sunday? That's been my prediction for a little bit. I feel like it should happen. I feel like they need to have it happen. Yeah, I've been saying that for a while. Yeah, why not? What about you do a split screen? Split screen of what? Me and the dog? Like have a dog cam? That's kind of a cool idea. That's actually a really cool idea. If he stayed in this room for the entire stream, I could literally have like a tiny place over here in the bottom of the stream. Dog cam. Dog cam. Ducky cam. He wouldn't stay still though. Is this an earlier PLE? Yes, today is earlier for the PLE. It is. We are live right now. And we got food on the way, thank goodness, because Khan be starving. Here's Papa H. Let's hear what the Daddy Trips has to say.
Excellent. Always good to see you, man.
Good to see you. Bash in Berlin. Amazing event for WWE, major event for WWE. But I want to talk about your history in this city.
Oh, that's going to be loud.
How does it feel?
Good morning, Khan. Do you still think Josh Alexander will cost Joe Hendry the NXT title on Sunday?
Yep.
As you said,
I sound like Dave from Storage Wars. Yep.
The privilege, the honor of wrestling Bret Hart here in front of about 6,000 fans at the time, the height of the Monday Night Wars. But Germany was always one of my favorite destinations. You know, I don't know if it was, especially over the years, the Motorhead thing might have had something to do with that. They were big Motorhead fans. But, you know, as I said, 6,000 people with Bret Hart here, height of the Monday Night Wars. Now we're here 27 years later. It is massive tonight. We will have over 13,000 fans here, sold out. It's the hottest ticket in town, and they're going to get an incredible event. You know, this is we're going to make some history here tonight, Byron. If you've heard already, we are tonight. This will be the highest grossing event in WWE, highest grossing arena event in WWE history. It was a record that was set at Clash of the Castle in Scotland. It was broken by Lyon, France. So excited for that. We're just
all right. We got the food.
Set records. We're having a tremendous year. 55 sellouts in 24 alone. This is our 7th.
I need this
PLE
so bad.
Year, which to me just speaks to our dedication to our international fans, which, as you have the pleasure of seeing when you're out here, it's just second to none. You know, they're going to be insane here tonight in Germany. I know that, but I'm looking forward to wherever we're seen in the WWE universe, to bringing WWE there. That's our commitment. We're going to be going everywhere internationally and trying to bring WWE direct to you. So.
For you personally, how special is it to see the passion?
People asking, what did Con get? What did the Con Man get here today? Con Man got a nice big-ass root beer from Harvey's. Let's go.
You know, we see how hard
big-ass root beer to get us through. We got some fries from Harvey's as well, of course.
Where it really pays off is
and we got a burger from Harvey's. Let's take a look at the burger.
To the other side of the pond, so to speak, and come to Germany.
Nothing crazy on it. Con went no veggies, all right? Con went no veggies on the burger. He just went straight meat and condiments.
You know,
but bacon, cheese, ketchup, mustard, mayo. Basic-ass burger. Delicious to get me through.
Superstars are everywhere.
No, Harvey's is
its
own thing. We have Arby's as well.
And pretty much the most.
Oh man, I'm gonna muck this. I'm gonna muck this, boys.
You know, it's an incredible time for us, not lost on us, and I guarantee you, we are doing everything we can to make sure that you haven't.
It's a small burger. You're a small burger. Yeah.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Ahead of you.
I'm sorry, you Americans.
Of your time. Enjoy Bash in Berlin.
Not everybody has
thank you.
Supersized burgers as a regular one.
Peter and Sebastian.
Sometimes
so much, Byron. I am back
you don't need 45 pounds of meat. All right? Sometimes a simple patty will do.
Don't make me blush. Don't make me blush, man. No, I saw you earlier today, and you told me how excited you were. You've been the voice of WWE here for over 15 years, but you've also been on the wrestling scene in Germany for such a long time. What can you tell us about a young Gunther rising up in the scene?
I shared locker rooms with the guy, and I'm not easily intimidated, but when he was
Is it like Carl Jr.'s Hardy's? I don't know.
With the belt over his shoulder,
never had it.
You were scared. He was the man. He was the A guy, the #1 guy.
It's
so
Harvey's.
You're not surprised right now that he's here defending
Harvey's
the World
makes your hamburger a beautiful thing.
I mean, I told him in 2014 at a small show.
Do you guys need like a video of Harvey's to understand what it is?
You have the WWE look. You're gonna make it.
And now here we are. These guys.
Here we are, 10 years later. And
that is so fucking good.
Unbelievable.
I'm sorry.
We've been hanging out talking.
I'm in piggy mode right now. Dude, that caffeine just hit me, and I'm like, oh my god. It watered my eyes. Woo! Woo! Holy wow. Wow, boys. That hits you.
It is a CM Punk situation.
When you are running on empty, when you got nothing in the tank, and that first sip of caffeine, it doesn't matter what it is. If it's coffee, if it's an energy drink, a pop, or whatever, that caffeine. Woo! All right. Now, you guys apparently need a Harvey's. What is Harvey's? Okay.
A lot. As in, sorry, can I get another pickle? Or, sorry, just a little more hot peppers and Harv sauce. At Harvey's, we say no apologies needed. Except, sorry, hands off. Harvey's. It's a Canadian thing!
Yeah. Yeah.
At Harvey's, everyone gets what they want. So if you want your Angus burger with an extra pickle and Harv sauce, you don't need to go so far as getting special ink. Though, honestly, we are flattered.
The disrespect I'm seeing in the chat. It's a beautiful thing! It's a beautiful thing, boys. It's a beautiful thing. All right? It just said it's a Canadian thing, you capper. I'm not capping. I know it's Canadian. But like you guys are over here saying like it's a Canadian Arby's. No, it's a Harvey's. They're not the same. It's a Canadian Carl Jr.'s. I don't think it is. I think they're different things. It is its own restaurant. Look, here. Let's go to the Wendy's website. Or no, I just said Wendy's. Let's go to the Harvey's website. Okay. All right, this is the Harvey's website. Look, we got poutine here. Here's the menu, guys. It's very different. It's just a... Oh, I don't want us to use our location. Let's just... No, I don't want to use my location. Let's go to Toronto. Use this location. All right, here you guys go. They got burgers. Okay, they got burgers. They got chicken. They got wraps. They got poutine. And they got value picks. Like, they got, like, you know, deep fried pickles. They got onion rings. They got little whatever you call it. They got a kid's meal if you're into that. There's their sauces, all right? And then they got shakes. It's not A&W. It's okay. I will say this though, a lot of our restaurants here, a lot of our fast food restaurants are exactly the same. They just taste a little different. I will admit that. But like it's Harvey's. It's not like it's Harvey's. Yeah, I don't know how to put it. It's its own thing. The poutine from Harvey's is the best you will get. It is. It is the best. The poutine is the best. It is delicious. I actually wish I got it today. The wraps are good. The chicken is good. The burgers are quite good. It's delicious. I mean, look, man. If you guys do get the opportunity to come to Canada and you're like, hey, I want to try something Canadian that is probably pretty familiar, Harvey's. It's good. It's good. All right. And I should be a sponsor for them. Let's be real at this point.
Accountability, they don't want to like you. Brock Purdy got a lot of hate this year because
it's great, eh?
So
exactly.
Well, and because the 49ers are doing so well.
Conor McGregor, I think, would be a pretty good villain, but I think he lifted a lot of his act anyway from WWE style villains.
The most enormous moment in WWE history.
Jay, until you have Harvey's poutine, you know what I mean? Like,
good luck trying
Harvey's poutine is delicious. Real cheese curds, real gravy. The fries are all excellent.
And just ripped Rey Mysterio's mask.
Canadians who eat at Harvey's know.
Right on the steel steps, blood everywhere.
Right, guys? If you've had Harvey's, give me a hell yeah.
Come on, dog. Whooping them?
Or Big Boss Man dragging Big Show's dad's casket behind our car.
Okay, and I'm going to go Dominic Mysterio coming into SoFi Stadium in a police car because he got arrested for, like, nothing. Like, he was barely in jail.
Man, when Randy Orton, DDT Stephanie, and Triple H was hanging
Are we talking about the biggest heel moments?
They're unconscious. We know what he did, and we saw Triple H's reaction after. That was by far the wildest thing.
Here in Berlin, the food's as daring and diverse as the city itself. From bratwurst to beer gardens, you come for the cuisine, but you stay for the culture.
I don't like eating on stream. I hate it.
This is main
Absolutely
event
hate
menu,
it.
and it's about to be
But
awesome.
that's where we're at today, boys. Am I happy Zachary Rentz was proved wrong?
We are here at Market Hall 9, and I'm
Wentz was proved
Karina.
wrong.
She's
What do you
gonna
mean by
show
that?
us this place. Tell us what it's all about. Karina.
Hi, I'm Mike.
How are you? Doing all right?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing really, really well. I'm excited to be here at Market Hall 9. How do I venture into this place?
So I heard you would like some pickled fish.
What's up,
How
man?
long until Bash in Berlin?
First time ever having
We
a
are going to
pickled fish in my life.
get
This is
live
a
with
taste-up.
Berlin. Wow. This is why I hate eating, because I can't speak. We're going to go live with Bash in Berlin at 1. This is just the pre-show right now. Just the pre-show.
It's really good. All right, what's next?
So I was thinking, have you had any
When can you meet my
Anatolian
girl?
food, like
You guys have already
turkey?
met her many times.
Italian?
Anatolian.
Subathon, she was a part of it quite a bit. can you meet my girl? She's not even here right now. She's actually in Louisiana at the moment. She's coming back tomorrow.
Hi, how are you?
I'm very good.
Doing all right?
Oh, man, yo.
I'm assuming he is
I
talking
work out
about Zachary
here and
Wentz
there.
winning the TNA X Division Championship last night. Yeah, but like, how's that him proving him wrong?
Amazing.
That's what I'm confused.
All right, Karina,
Maybe
this
he
place
meant
was absolutely incredible.
Zachary Wentz proved
So I am
Wes Lee
certified
wrong.
Marca Hall 9,
Maybe that's what he meant.
An A-lister. 100% A-lister. It's amazing. It's incredible. It's an A-lister. Thank you so much for taking us around. We appreciate
No
it.
condiments
We
is
will.
crazy. Where's the ranch?
And
Where's the
it's,
barbecue? Where's the
on to the
ketchup for
next spot.
fries? You don't always need that. You don't always need that for fries. Sure, sometimes it's good.
Man. How are
But-
you? Good. Thank you very much for having us today.
Man, you're welcome.
We appreciate
Condiments
it.
are
I'm
on the
excited about
burger.
these
That's
donuts.
that's where that needs to be.
Yes, yes. I'll
Gotta
put
have
all
your
of them.
condiments on the
Oh
burger.
man, look at this. These donuts are known as like Berliners, right?
In the rest of Germany, we call them Berliner.
Have I ever
Since
been to
we are
Germany?
in Berlin,
No.
The locals call it different
No.
from the rest of Germany. They call them Pfannkuchen.
Pfannkuchen?
It'd be cool to go.
Pfannkuchen.
Mm-hmm. I'd be down to go if it was
Yeah.
ever a possibility, but never even tried to go.
Number one. I have tried all your Pfannkuchen, and let me tell you something. Atelier Dough is certified A-lister. No doubt in my mind. And the Pfannkuchens here are
I feel so
A+.
awkward. You guys are just.
Hope that
I've got
the
like
next stop is
268
the same.
people on YouTube. I don't even know how many on
better
Twitch. Just staring at
Thank
me
you
right
very much
now
for
while I'm
everything. We
eating.
really appreciate you having us.
This feels. Well, let me know what food you got.
Oh boy, they are chanting beer here outside Uber Arena. I think the best time to tag into Michael Cole. I think we got donuts on the desk. We're talking about
Donuts? These are not donuts. These are not donuts.
What are they?
These are
My bad.
Pfannkuchen.
My bad. My bad.
And
Do I
I
get
brought
to
them all
try
for
one?
you from Atelier Dough. I recommend the maple and
Those look
bacon
so
toast
good.
are incredible. This is an old-fashioned Boston cream and a
Oh my
plain,
God.
And they are there to die for.
I have to say, as a Canadian, the maple bacon really sounds appetizing, but I think I'm gonna need to go for a round donut. Okay.
Why a round donut?
I just think it's more appropriate for
Okay.
television.
Hey, Theo, look,
Oh my
I'm
God,
gonna jump in, though, 'cause
Jackie.
I'm intrigued. It reminds me a little bit
Jackie!
of the Luther Burger. It's a hamburger
Jackie!
named after the late great Luther Vandross. It's a hamburger in between
Oh
glazed
my God!
donuts.
Did you
Instead of
guys hear
buns.
that?
So yeah, I would
Did
not
you hear what
think of
Jackie
having
just said?
meat and donuts together, but when in Rome or Berlin, why not?
And I'm gonna do the old-fashioned.
That's so funny.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
Got a little crunch to it.
Best donuts I've ever had in my life.
It's very good. I don't know what that means.
No, these
I
are
like the sound of
legit.
it. I don't hear it, bro.
Jeez, they look really good.
Oh man, I mean, in that package, I saw the way you were looking at these donuts, Miz. The love is real.
She goes,
It's genuine.
I should probably eat. Well, she goes like, as a Canadian, the maple bacon sounds really good, but I should probably eat a circular donut for TV.
My goodness. Well,
Miz goes,
listen,
why?
you
Well, because
seem
it's
to have a
probably better for
personal
TV.
relationship
Like,
with these donuts, a personal
because the other one.
relationship with Drew McIntyre and CM Punk is
Something
a
around-
little
we gotta
bit
rewind that.
different. You know, Drew
I'm sorry, I
McIntyre's
didn't
gonna
quote
rock
that right.
bracelet until the end of
Let's
time.
hear it again.
We are talking about two men whose bitter rivalry.
All right, let's hear it again.
Say, as a Canadian, the maple bacon really sounds appetizing.
And they are there to die for.
I have to say, as a Canadian, the maple bacon really sounds appetizing, but I think I'm gonna need to go for a round donut. Okay.
Why a round donut?
I just think it's more appropriate for television.
Hey, Theo, look, I'm going to jump in, though, because I'm intrigued. It reminds me a little bit of the Luther Burger. It's a hamburger named after
Oh
the
my God.
Foot-long leather strap.
Oh my
tied
God.
To the wrist of each man.
That's so funny.
Nowhere to run,
That's so
nowhere to
funny.
hide. You hear that? Oh, that's sickening. Everything we're seeing will be perfectly legal in this match. Strap matches that have been around forever. Think back of some of the greats in history. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, against superstar Billy Graham in the bull rope match that started it all. Triple H and The Rock back in 1999.
This is cool that they're doing all these recaps here of the previous strap matches.
A Samoan strap match. The Russian chain match. The American
The Russian
Nightmare,
chain
Cody
match.
Rhodes, in the match that his father made famous. Leather and skin. Leather
The
wins.
bull rope.
Bash in Berlin. Strap match. 8 cents. These two are going to beat the hell out of each other.
The Game Collector, thank you very much for the Prime sub, buddy. How you doing today? How you doing? I'm almost done here, chat. I'm a bit of a slow eater. My apologies. Am I streaming
Well,
No
guys,
Mercy
it's
tomorrow?
secret. It is
No, I'm
absolutely
not.
personal,
I'm not able
between
to.
These two. CM Punk telling me earlier he wants to leave Drew McIntyre bloody and broken. Based on what you know about strap matches and the animosity between these two, I mean, what are you
What am I
expecting
eating?
out of
Well, the
this
burger's almost dummied,
I'm
but the
expecting
burger
things to go too
and some
far,
fries.
as they have in this rivalry. My hope was at SummerSlam we would have wrapped this thing up, because my fear is it's gotten a little too personal, it's gotten a little too far. But they said, no, let's keep going. Let's push it even further. I think we're going to see skin broken. We're going to see lashes galore. It's going to be a very, very violent match.
Bailey getting a big reaction.
But in an I Quit match with John Cena, the way I quit was he had a strap and just started whipping me. 3 straps in, I was like, I'm done. I quit. It hurts more than a kendo stick. It is brutal. It is vital. And honestly, I think Drew McIntyre is ready for this. He is prepared for this, and he wants this.
Why do you think he's more ready than CM Punk, though? Who asked for this to be a strap match?
To be honest, like,
I'm doing great,
I look
Devontae.
at
How
it
are you?
And I go, all right, Drew McIntyre has a reason. When
Almost done.
He's had the hardest
Almost
WWE
done, boys.
Championship
Thank you
reign, I think,
for
in the history
sitting
of
here while Khan
WWE.
eats.
When we went through the
Hashtag
pandemic,
Khan
we didn't
eats.
have fans. He didn't have fans to cheer him on. He didn't have that energy, but he put WWE on his back as a champion, and the fans were with him. The fans come back, and they forget about those things. But they want something new. They want their new
What's
toy.
up with
Who's
JBL's
their new
TNA
toy?
appearance? My God.
CM
That's pretty
Punk.
funny.
But the fans always get what they want, and they wanted, and they yearned, and they yelled,
However,
and they chanted
I will say
his
this.
name, CM Punk, and that's exactly
Most
what we're
wanted
getting right
man
now. So this
with
match
a cowboy
is gonna be one
manager.
to be watched and one to be remembered for a long time.
Like, it's gonna be an
Could be
all-timer.
worse.
You think?
Yeah, no,
Could
I
be
definitely
worse.
think so. There's so much animus going into
I
this.
don't
And look,
hate
you
it.
talk about Drew having the upper hand because of that. And I told Drew that oftentimes, of all the people during the pandemic who put on for the company, that was Drew McIntyre. And I feel for him so much not having that moment in front of people. And then you finally get an opportunity to win a world title again, and in mere minutes, it's taken away from you again.
CM Punk took that away from him.
Multiple times.
He did.
And by the way, and they're chanting CM Punk.
Rightfully
Not
so.
chanting Drew McIntyre.
But Drew has talked about this man's family. He has talked about his dog. He has taken this to a place that is extended beyond the realm of what we do
CM Punk
in the
took
ring.
it to that place when he left 7 years ago.
That was his prerogative. He wasn't happy here, and I don't blame him.
Honestly, him coming back and being in the locker room, he's a lot happier is now than he was then.
Yeah, you know, a lot of things have changed. There's age.
Did you guys hear
perspective. But
Miz
I think,
kinda called it Punk.
Oftentimes we see a lot of people with Punk who have been able to bury the hatchet, and for some reason with Drew McIntyre, he has not been able to bury that hatchet.
I will say, to be fair to Drew, I will say that he has cost Drew multiple times. I know Drew did not make things easy on himself when Punk first returned with some of the things that he said, but CM Punk has made it his personal mission to keep Drew from ever winning a title in WWE. So I think there is logic on
Khan's
both
got a little
sides
more
of the
energy now,
equation here.
boys.
But I think
That
you guys are right.
caffeine
It is
be
gonna
hitting
violent.
here a
It is
little
gonna be
bit, a little
nasty.
bit.
It is going to be must-see television tonight between Drew McIntyre and CM Punk. Now, the relationship
Okay.
between Cody Rhodes and Kevin
Here we
Owens
go.
much different than the
Building it up.
relationship between the two that we just talked about. In fact, this
Let's
is a
go.
hand-picked challenger for Cody Rhodes. What do you make of that, Miz? Of Cody picking his challenge?
I said this before. I don't like it. I don't like when a champion comes out and goes, hey, I'm going to give you a championship opportunity. When you're a challenger, you want to earn the right to be the challenger. And I don't think Kevin Owens believes that. He was like, look, I haven't won in a long time. I haven't had an opportunity in a long time, but I want to earn
right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to Bash in Berlin. It is 12:15 a.m. and Khan's ready to go. Were you relaxed? Were you guys put into a place where you're like, this is a calm Khan man stream? Were you guys thinking that Khan was going to be mild today? Were you thinking Khan man was not going to be loud? Were you thinking maybe Khan was going to let you guys have your headphones unplugged for the day so you don't annoy your family? Nah, not today. Not for Bash in Berlin. Welcome everybody here to the live stream. It's great to have you guys. We have 100 bits from Jay Gubbs. Welcome on in, buddy. He says, start, bench, cut, SpongeBob, Patrick, Squidward. What? Well, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. We also have FBE. Welcome on in, man. He says, that was great timing.
Give me what I want.
You know, in the past I wasn't a fan of watching a streamer while watching a PPV or weekly shows. Now it's different. I enjoy live streams and chat about wrestling.
Well, good to have you, man. Really good to have you. It's crazy. It's actually crazy because I started doing this in 2016. This wrestling reaction stuff. I've been here since 2016 talking about pro wrestling in live time alongside of the show. My very first time doing this was the WWE draft in 2016. It is crazy to see how things have changed through the years, where we're now at a point where everybody wants to watch a wrestling streamer, and we have all these different streamers all around, all these different personalities, all these different communities. As opposed to, I think it was like the 1 or 2 communities that we had like in 2016, 2017. There was very, very few that actually did the wrestling watch-alongs. And it's amazing to see the state of this. I don't even know if you call it a business, just the state of wrestling. And like a big reason for that is because, you know, the rise back in pro wrestling, the attention that is on it. Everything that happened this year with WrestleMania 40 brought a lot of viewers back. In fact, I want to hear right now, chat, from all of you, were you brought back to wrestling within the last 2 years? Like, were you a lapsed wrestling fan and then you came back out within the last 2 years? Because I'm sure we're going to get some people saying yes. I know we're going to have the diehards. So the diehards have been here for a long time. But there is definitely some people in this chat that have only really started watching again in the last 2 years.
I have a feeling this PPV about to cook.
I think so too, man. TCS, this pay-per-view is going to be very, very fun in the ring, I think. It's going to be a very entertaining show. I think predictable is a good word for it. But, like, at the same time, I don't know if it's going to happen. I just think it's going to happen. And so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I think it's going to be a good show, though. We're going to get some really cool moments. On Throw It Back comment. What? But anyways, it's just really cool to see the amount of people that have come back to pro wrestling within the last couple of years. And also, I'm curious, is there any new fans? Like, brand new fans that have only started watching within the last 2 years?
Yes.
Any new fans here, chat?
Just don't want you to think I asked for this tag match to...
That have only just started watching pro wrestling within the last 2 years. If it's not you, you don't have to tell me it's you. It's not you, you know what I mean? But like, if it is you, speak up. Olivia, welcome on into the world of pro wrestling. Piranha? Or that's not your name. Piranish. Something like that. We got a few. Yo, Joe Weather, good to see you. Diehard fan ever since I was a kid. Well, then this now brings up another question that I always love to ask, because I love getting a feel of what the chat is like for the night. When did you guys start watching pro wrestling? What year did you start watching pro wrestling? This will be very interesting to see. I started in 2005. I didn't really become like a big fan until 2008. I watched through. I would watch Raw. I would watch occasional SmackDowns, but like, I wasn't a deep fan until 2008. 2005, 1998, 85, 86, 85, 1999, 2014, 2013, 1998, 97. Wow, so we got a lot of people here from like the there's the Attitude Era viewers in here, there's the Ruthless Aggression viewers here, and then there's the new viewers. There's like some 2018s, 2022s, 2015, 2016, 2023 in here. I see 2019. I've seen actually a decent amount of 2019s. Decent amount of 2019, so some new viewers. What brought you in 2019? Was it like... Was Kofi Mania 2019? It was, right? Yeah. Yeah. Was it Kofi Mania? I could see a lot of people being brought in for Kofi Mania. If you were a 2019 viewer, what made you start watching pro wrestling? If you're a 2019 viewer, I'm just curious. I'm going to go back through the years here, guys, as we're getting ready for Bash in Berlin. Seth Rollins got you a fan? Okay. That's valid. That's very valid.
Tell the WWE Universe how long you guys have known one another. Kevin, I'll let you start. How long have you known Cody? What were your initial first impressions?
I probably met Cody in 2015 when I...
Was also the Roman Reigns dog food storyline. Okay, nobody's a fan because of that. Not a single soul out there is a fan because of the Roman Reigns dog food era. Not a soul.
To the point where there's a photo of I think my dad's statue gets unveiled.
Trey saying that 2019 was an okay year except for Kofi Mania?
On the outside, it still fit though. It still worked.
What do you mean an okay year? It was a bad year. It wasn't okay. It was a bad year. 2019 was god-awful, except for Kofi Mania. That's the only part of your statement there that I'll agree with. Kofi Mania was the only good thing.
Like I was watching his matches on whatever independent promotion he'd be working. I saw
Hang on.
That he wanted to be here that he didn't get to be.
One sec. I think I'm misremembering one other thing from 2019.
From that perspective, Kevin, how did it feel for you personally watching Cody finish the story at WrestleMania this year?
I mean, it was incredible.
I totally am. That is the year that women main evented. Okay, and the fact that women main evented WrestleMania for the first time. There you go. Not all bad. But outside of that, I'm really... 2019 was just one of the most blandest bleh years. Blandest bleh years. Bro forgot Becky Mania. I was like, hang on. Kofi Mania and Becky happened at the same time, didn't they? And they did.
I just don't think
it's crazy, though, that... Honestly, that statement kind of says a lot, though, about the how memorable each feud was. Like, I remember, obviously, Becky winning. And I remember the build with Charlotte, Ronda, and Becky and, like, the whole police car thing. That was all great. But then the match, the finish, is like, Firefly Funhouse debuted in 2019, bitch. Oh. Sorry, I do like it. It's Puppet Watch! Look, yeah, I love it. Look, it was entertaining for its time, for sure. I think it would still be great here today. It's just 2019 I have very piss poor memories of for the Hell in a Cell match is what I think it is. You know what it is for me? 2019 here, I really disliked the weekend of Kofi Kingston losing his championship to Brock Lesnar. Oh my god, that was the year of Lana and Lashley. God, that we were in the trenches, boys. But I remember the weekend where SmackDown debuted on Fox. We were all so excited for SmackDown debuting on Fox in 2019. We thought, like, maybe this is going to be big. Like, this is going to be a big freaking deal. They're going to bring a lot of attention to it. They're going to have this real sports vibe because it's because it's Fox Sports. And then we realized very quickly what that meant. That meant burying Kofi Kingston in 9 seconds, debuting Cain Velasquez, and leading nowhere with it. Absolutely nowhere with it.
That's
Just
not what I said. Well, in the
it was
ring,
8 seconds. Oh, my bad.
Of course I
My
won,
bad.
just
8
like everyone
seconds.
else would. I just
And
didn't
then
want it like that.
so we're pissed off, right? The whole group is pissed off. Everybody in the wrestling world's pissed off after that. We're like, how dare you do Kofi Kingston so dirty? But hey, at least we have The Fiend versus Seth Rollins in Hell in a Cell. At least we have that.
No, I don't think so at all. Look, I'm excited to be in this. It's the first PLE in Germany. The crowd is probably going to be absolutely insane. I'm going to give everything I can. I don't have a choice. If I don't, my daughter...
Do you guys want to see the maddest con man has ever been? Do you guys want to see how upset I was?
I'm more dialed into this than I've ever been. This is the quarterback spot. I don't intend to give a ball to anybody.
At pro wrestling, this is the most upset I've ever been.
Well, gentlemen, for both your sake, I hope the friendship remains intact, but either way, I'm sure we are in for a classic at Bash in Berlin. Good luck to both of you.
Thanks, man. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And all I gotta say is it... All right. All I gotta say is, like, I was just... The streams look different back then, eh, guys? I'm the referee talking Seth down off the ledge, saying you're gonna kill the guy. Saying this isn't you. The referee basically begging, pleading for the life of Bray Wyatt. Is Rollins gonna end up hitting him?
So Seth, you do not want to go where you're about to go. You do not want to do that to yourself by doing that to the Fiend.
Seth! Oh! What? Are you... Bullshit! Damn! Wow, that is perfect timing for that, that dono.
I started watching WWE in 2008, and I never stopped watching no matter how worst it got in 2018 to 2019 minus 2020. I enjoyed 2019 because of The Fiend.
There you go. I just saw somebody say same cap. It's actually a different one. This one, if you take a look, the back beak is red, not brown. Yeah, it's a different hat. It's actually a con man hat. And when I lost that hat, people were very upset because I changed my look and they were not a fan. Are you bullshit? Bullshit. A disqualification in Hell in a Cell? What the hell is that about? Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. No. No, fucking WWE. Okay, we're done. I can't watch this anymore. Because I don't allow myself to get that mad about pro wrestling anymore. Okay, I just straight up I don't let myself get there because, like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it anymore. It's just pro wrestling. They'll figure things out on the other side. Like, I think that's my biggest thing that I've figured out as a fan is that not everything is life and death anymore. But live boys, I was mad. We need that old con. Should I get mad today, boys? Huh? Con be like, this right here is bullshit. Should I overreact for every finish of every wrestling match ever again? Should I do that?
Vince was sitting backstage saying this is such good shit while people are getting mad because of that finish, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
We were so mad. Oh, we were so freaking mad. Actually, I'm sorry. One more second here. I think one of the funniest parts of this was my chat just going We chanted AEW. Did I throw my hat? Hang on. Did I throw my freaking hat?
This is ridiculous. This is goddamn. What? What the? Are you gonna? I can't believe WWE just did this. That is so fucking bullshit. That is the most bullshit ending WWE could have done. You had the most straightforward. No. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Oh my god. Look at my chat. AEW.
This is not good. Legitimately take a story to say that I was invested in this story whatsoever. I'm so ashamed to say I fuck it up.
Okay. All right. So I think I need to click off of that here, boys, because whoo. Woo. Okay. Oh no, I just exited out of the actual thing. Whoops. There we go.
I have none. Why do I look like I have no tattoos? I don't like that.
When competition is actually needed, AEW has risen. Fair.
It's really cool to see.
Whatever happened to that microphone you used to react to?
Especially for women. At the time that I started, there wasn't really any
I'm gonna try to answer that without being sarcastic or anything. But like, what do you mean? What happened to it?
Tattoos can be beautiful, and you can have tattoos, and it doesn't really matter.
I got a new mic. It's sitting somewhere, probably in a box, probably back there in a box somewhere. Like right over there.
Me wrestle and going, oh, she's a good wrestler. You should be watching my promos and be like, oh, she's a good talker.
Right over there.
She's good at her job. Don't judge me on my tattoos.
No, this mic's much better. Yep, much better. Well, it better be. It's freaking 3 times the price of it.
Jump through hoops and like hide my tattoos. And
Yeah,
my personality.
What do I have right now? I got the Shure SM7B. Now, it's weird because like I still feel like my audio quality is not like everybody else's. Now, there's 2 things that could be coming to mind with that. One is that I just am really loud. That's probably it. I'm just probably too loud. And if anything, I should probably have the microphone like up here when I'm talking, as opposed to being like right here. But I also think that this is a little more crystal clear. You know what I mean? Like this sounds better being like right here as opposed to all the way over here. But if I'm all the way over here, then I'm gonna still speak loud, and it's just still gonna sound loud, and it's gonna sound a little tinny because it's not up close to my face. So I don't really know. I don't really know what the right answer is. At least when I speak low and I get real low, it sounds real good. Your voice needs to be more Santy. Damn! I do not want the Santy voice.
The other time you got real mad than this was when Goldberg defeated The Fiend. I think I remembered the video. You was very upset.
Definitely. Oh yeah, like, put it this way. I needed It's actually so weird to say, but when WWE kind of reset because of the pandemic, I think I needed that as well as a wrestling fan. This is a weird topic. I've never really talked about this. But when all the fans went away and all the stories had to change and it felt like wrestling wasn't important, it was more of a distraction.
No, it's not gonna be that easy.
I needed that. Because I could tell my fandom for wrestling was going down, especially when Goldberg took the title from The Fiend and 2020 was happening, and it was just
I'm not planning on losing it ever again.
There was moments of excitement, you know, Royal Rumble would come around or Mania would come around, but there wasn't anything that was making me intrigued for the future. I think that's what it is. The main event scene was good, and everything else was piss poor. And not great. I'm not even going to say the main event scene was great, but a lot of the other stuff on the show was piss poor. And it wasn't exciting for the future. I thought the matches week to week were bland as could be. Rematches after every single week for no reason. I wasn't really invested anymore, but I was still having to make my shows entertaining and try to care about the product as a whole. And I tried, and I definitely gave it my best. And like, don't get me wrong, I talked about a lot of wrestling for years, through some rough years. But I would have been embarrassed to show WWE in 2019 to my friends. I would have been embarrassed to show WWE in 2020 to my friends. Other than a few things here and there, I would have been embarrassed. Nowadays, I openly talk about being a pro wrestling content creator. I openly talk about pro wrestling. I openly talk about the stories. I openly talk about the characters. I openly talk about it with my buddies, and they talk about it back with me, and it's not embarrassing. That's the best part, is it's not embarrassing anymore to say, damn, did you see Roman Reigns return? Damn, did you see the hype between Cody and Solo going into that match? Damn, are you excited for Money in the Bank? Who do you think's going to win Money in the Bank? Like, it's such a different vibe than it was just a few short years ago. Dino Mac, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. And I love that. I absolutely love that. But we went through it, man. 2019, 2020, we were in a rough state. And when WWE had to reset because of the pandemic, and then obviously everything happened, you know, Vince leaving is another big thing that happened along the way. But all of this forced WWE into a new direction. And it's so much better now. Oh my God. Like, it was... I cannot tell you how difficult it used to be to get through a 3-hour live stream of Monday Night Raw. It was rough, boys. It was rough. But now, it's a breeze. We're here sitting here saying that we want to see 3 hours of SmackDown. We're here saying that the 5 matches that go on pay-per-views is not enough, that we want more. I love it.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker, to you too, Dino Mac. How you doing? We got Do Hitman in here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Solo Sokoa says, answer my question. Uh-oh. Solo. Do you know what time that means? That this is, I should say. Solo Sokoa. Huh. Now, for those of you that don't know, what we have to do, anytime somebody demands that I read a comment, if your comment doesn't add to the value of the stream, if it's kind of a black comment, or I'm like, screw that comment, that sucks, then you're banned. Let's see what Solo Sokoa. Wah. Get some wah-wahs in this chat. He said, answer my question. Has Bash in Berlin started? Okay. All right. Okay. That's a valid question. Yo, Top Floor Venus, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. This is a valid question. He's asking, what time does Bash in Berlin start? Now, granted, Google is your friend, and you'll get your answer a lot quicker than some random live streamer, but it's not bannable. It's not bannable. I should probably answer his question, though. It begins at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. He was a little demanding, but you know what? Sometimes tone can be lost across the internet. I'm sure he didn't just stroll on in here like...
I have the feeling that the energy in that venue is going to be just really cool to be a part of, and I don't want her to sit at home and watch. I want her to be there for it. And I can't wait for this match. Gunther and I aside, I can't wait to see how the fans react to us.
Hey, motherfucker! What time does Bash in Berlin start? Answer my question. I don't think he entered like that. I don't think that's the way that he showed up in the chat. I feel like he was just, hey, what time's Bash in Berlin on? Can you answer my question? Like, I feel like that's more of like the tone he was going for. So, yeah, that's...
He's a living legend over in Europe. You know, that's exactly what he is. So it's going to be interesting. But, you know, I'm the legend killer, baby, so, hey.
You know, you talk about
I should watch House of Glory Pro Wrestling. I've never actually checked it out. Never checked it out.
Your grandfather was a screw-up. Your father was a screw-up. You, Randy Orton,
Has it started? Not yet. Oh man, I'm ready though for the show. 20 minutes, everybody. 20 minutes until Bash in Berlin begins. Remember, if you would like to show your support for the stream, you can always drop a super chat donation to highlight your comment. Bits are appreciated in the Twitch chat, as are subscriptions or memberships. Thank you very much, everybody. If you're on Twitch and you want ad-free viewing, obviously subscribing helps. It supports the channel, and it lets you watch without those pesky ads showing up every so often. Are we getting a lovely woe rating for today? Look, guys. Look. I gotta show you something. Get him out of here. I gotta show you something, because I woke up to a comment on TikTok. And I'm a little worried.
Do you think about
1 sec.
Being tied with Hunter at 14 and only being behind Flair and John. I mean, I'm in a really good spot already. But that's not to say that if I could break yet another record, and that being holding this prize more than anybody else, or getting closer to being the man that beats Flair's record or Cena's record, like, I mean, come on. That's every little boy's dream. Every little girl's dream. I've beaten a lot of records. I've set some records. There's a lot of them. But if there was...
Sorry, I was just watching Santi's little post on TikTok there. His setup's kind of cool. I saw somebody ask me, what did I spend on my setup? I actually don't know what this setup costs right here. I can try to do like a quick breakdown of this before I show you the comment on TikTok. I do have 4 monitors. So 1, 2, 3, 4 monitors. I have a laptop from 2012 sitting over here that operates TikTok, which, by the way, I'm not even live on right now. I didn't set up TikTok. Oh my god, am I seriously gonna leave the TikTok viewers in the dark? No, I gotta do it. I gotta set up TikTok. Okay, I gotta do that before we go live. I always forget about TikTok. But I've got a laptop sitting over there that operates TikTok. I have the teleprompter and my webcam. That is right here. It's the Elgato webcam, whatever the 1080p one is. Have my microphone, have my boom arm. I have two key lights and a ring light around here. I have the microphone for my TikTok audio right here, which again, I should be live for. I do have a little phone stand underneath this right here so that it would, if I wanted to go live on YouTube Shorts, I could. Again, I didn't get a YouTube Shorts live stream set up. I've kind of been bad for doing all the things that I need to. Because let's be real, I've been incredibly busy, and I just let some things fall through the cracks these days. I've got my speaker system. Obviously, my PC is underneath. And then I've got like my soundboard and volume knobs over here. Trying to think what that would have cost. It's not a pretty penny. Let's think. So, because I got all these monitors at different times, and I got a couple of them from my buddy for cheap. So, let's say, let's say 500 Canadian. I'd say about 500 Canadian on the monitors. Key lights, I don't know how much they are. It's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. Quite a bit. Oh, I also got the Stream Deck I didn't mention. Yeah, I've got the Stream Deck, and also the best part of the setup. Isn't that TikTok the old mic? No, that's the Elgato Wave microphone. It is an old microphone that I used to have, though. And the best part of the setup, everybody.
That's what she said.
Key lights are $199 each. Stream Deck $199. I guess, yeah, we could just say in American dollars. It's, yeah, this microphone was like quite a bit as well. I've spent quite a bit on this setup. But here's the thing, guys. A lot of what I've made through the years doing content has been reinvested into content. It's just something that I've always wanted to do. I don't love the idea of just like making a bunch of money from doing something and then not reinvesting it. Like, you know, like people donate to the channel and all that. And so like, why should I take that money and go on a trip somewhere? You know what I mean? I'd rather buy a better microphone. I still got to buy a better camera at some point. If I'm really looking at it, the backdrop could be a lot better. It could be a lot better. I could have championship belts over there. I could make this look a lot nicer than it is. And so there's always ways to reinvest into the channel. There's different things that I can do. The next thing that I am going to do, guys, and it's been something that, oh my God, I've wanted it for years. For years and for years and for years, and I've just put it off. Because it's expensive. But buying a new camera, buying an actual DSLR camera for the stream is something that I so badly want. And because the Elgato camera that I have is pretty good, I tend to put it off. I am like, no, I could reinvest here. Another thing that I need to do is I really need to upgrade my PC. My PC should be able to operate at a much higher capacity than it is, and it's old. It's a 2017 PC, and it's starting to operate that way. We've done 2 subathons with this thing now. One that ran for 2 weeks straight, another one that ran for a month straight. So that's something that we gotta upgrade at some point as well. But those are the 2 things that are gonna be upgraded next, I think, at some point when it's possible. I will be upgrading the camera. I will be upgrading the PC. That PC is the GOAT. And I'm also wondering if I could maybe do like a dual PC setup and still keep this thing alive and just get another PC. I don't know though. I got to do some looking into the double PC setups. I've never even looked into it. I don't know how it works, and it'd probably be a bit of a headache to set up. That PC is a GOAT to survive 2 subathons, right? Right? What do you mean, ew, dual PC setup? What's ew about it?
I'm not questioning
more power, more space, right?
I'm not questioning his skill.
Wheezy has news? I know. You know what? She announced it on Twitter. She announced it during her stream yesterday. I'm gonna say it right here. Congratulations to Wheezy Blonde on becoming a full-time content creator. It has been amazing to see her growth in the space. It is amazing to see that she has developed the community that she has, and she has been such a bright light to this community as a whole. This community is so much better with her in it, and I'm so happy to hear that she is able to move into full-time content creation. Very big congratulations to Wheezy Blonde. It's so massive. So happy for her. Like, I just think of some of the creators in this space right now, and I was talking about like earlier during the stream how it's just like in 2017 it was everybody's on their own island, nobody interacting with each other, everybody like, don't steal my viewers. We're not going to be friendly to each other. We're going to make passive-aggressive comments to each other and just, oh, why are you watching this person? And drama and bullshit and yada, yada, yada. Fuck that. Fuck that. This community now, with all these streamers joking around with each other, messing around with each other, and just, like, creating inside jokes for the community as a whole, plus being good people behind the scenes, it's a wonderful time to be a pro wrestling content creator. Good Lord, I can't speak. But it's also amazing to see the people that are in this space. You love seeing good people succeed, and there's some very good people in this space right now that are succeeding. As opposed to, like, if I went back, 5 years, 6 years ago, and I said that this space, like, I would say that there was a lot of negative aspects of the space beforehand. A lot of people who, weren't necessarily the best of people and probably were more criminals than actual humans. It was really a rough space for a while, filled with a lot of scumbags and a lot of a lot of people who should be locked up in many ways. And things have changed through the years. Things have absolutely changed. The really gross people have been filtered out, called out, and sent on their merry way. Canceled, if you will. And the good people are around. So I'm so happy with the space right now. There's still work to be done. There's still work to be done. Remember, this is the internet, and you don't know who you're watching at the end of the day, right? You might, hell, you don't know who I am. I'm Con Man, but for all you guys know, I could be a clown murderer. I don't know. I could be. I'm not. But maybe. Go for PC first. Cam is fine for now. I wish I could watch the PLE. Well, I've got you covered with this here. I know it's not ideal for you, but it's the best I can do for you. Anyways, let me go back to what it was that I was trying to say about 10 minutes ago. That I had a certain someone leave a comment on my video. And that certain someone was none other than a Mr. Santi's app. And here is why I don't know if I can say that the wrestling community is all great right now, because I have this fool over here in my TikTok comment section after I did the Woe review saying he's on the phone with his lawyers. This man is afraid of competition, boys. All right, this man is shaking in his boots that Con Man is evolving the Woe review game. All right, he might be the original Woe reviewer, the OWR, if you will. But the new breed is on the block. The new group is here. The new Woe reviewer is on the scene. And ladies and gentlemen, the thing that Santi never understood is that there's two woes in the theme song. What is he talking about? One woe, everybody knows the rules. It's two woes.
Pain that you plan on inflicting on Drew McIntyre this evening, but can you elaborate on that and the emotional damage that you plan to deal out to him tonight?
Here's CM Punk.
You know, the closer we get to bell time, the more weight I feel on my shoulders. You know, this is a fight, and it's personal. So yeah, I'm going to hurt him. I'm going to try to inflict every single piece of damage that he did to me over the last 6 months, and that's physically as well as mentally. I'm fighting for my pride. I'm fighting for my family, and I'm going to make sure he's fighting for his life.
Well, thank you so much for your time. Look forward to seeing that this evening, and I'm going to send it out to the panel.
Kathy, thank you so much.
Man, Punk is ready.
That they hate each other, right? I'm sure Drew McIntyre
Punk is ready. Dude, his bags are rough. And this is coming from a guy who deals with bags under his eyes.
Get an upper hand in
His bags are rough. He's so tired all the time. Do you think like CM Punk is literally just like one of us guys, where he's tired all day, every day? Every time he does anything, he's tired. But the moment that he gets home, wide awake, in bed, on social media, just scrolling, wide awake, not able to fall asleep. And then fuck, I gotta wake up the next day and back at it again. Like, that is 100% Punk. There's no, he's one of us. Okay, he's one of us. He's scrolling through social media. He's thinking of trolling comments. He's watching old wrestling clips. He's watching TikTok wrestling funny video. He's all about that. You know he is. You know he is. What do you guys think Punk's burner account is? That's a bigger question. What is CM Punk's burner account?
On Drew McIntyre, that he forgets he's got to win, because sometimes it gets the best of you.
You can get clouded by the fact that it's so personal, and we're talking about his family, right? I mean, you guys.
Let's ask Twitter.
Have used your personal lives against you.
Let's ask Twitter, okay, guys? Ready?
It could be what Drew McIntyre is wanting. That's what he's trying to do. That's why he brought all these things into it. That's why he
Who
takes the
is CM Punk's
He's getting in his head.
X burner account.
Combat sports, they often tell you, you don't want to make it personal. You want to be calm. You want to make the right decisions because that anger, that vitriol, that can take you to places where you're not prepared to make.
Ooh. All right. So, however, there's been speculations and discussions amongst fans and observers on X. Oh my. Speculated that CM Punk might be using a burner account, especially after his return to WWE and given the history of engaging with fans and critics online.
And whoever wins just feels like, all right, that's great.
Given this context conclusion, there is no verified information or statement from CM Punk himself confirming the identity of a burner account on X. The discussions around the topic on X reflect fan speculation, often based on the style of posts or the timing of certain comments that align with Punk known viewpoints or current events in his career.
There's no getting away. You can't run.
So this is a nothing answer.
Oh my god.
Who is Con Man 167?
We see either of these guys after this match, depending on what goes down between.
This is freaky.
All I know is I don't know.
This is what?
It is real.
That is freaky. What the hell?
Here at Uber Arena.
Huh?
Berlin, Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare.
There's a mix of admiration and criticism from his audience. Some appreciate his content and community engagement, while others have criticized him, indicating a diverse range of opinions typical for public figures in the digital creation space.
Against someone like Cody Rhodes.
I think the fear with Kevin is so
Wait,
talented,
what?
and it's almost like he's fallen into this role of just
What?
a good hand.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Hang on, what the fuck is this? He has mentioned a girlfriend named Becca in the past. However, a post from an account claiming to be his wife indicated personal issues, including financial mismanagement, which might affect his public persona or fan interactions. What? My wife? Claiming to be my wife? Which one of you guys have claimed to be my wife?
Of the WWE, and that's where Kevin is looking to be. That's where he belongs. And he spent too much time in this role of being a good hand. I think it's time for him to break out and winning a world title. That's
what the hell? What the? Hold on. I've got a second family.
Is Kevin going? You know, I don't deserve it. I'm not sure.
Personally, I heard Connor's a decent guy. Damn right.
Maybe I got the upper hand on this.
Yeah, let's freaking go, Weezy.
Everyone away.
I think that there could be that element of it, and also he talks about the origin. You know, kind of.
That's not me. That's. Did they just find somebody named Connor?
And helping Cody, you can argue. It does mean a lot.
Did they just find somebody named Connor and put it into my description? They did. That's not me. Connor left his laptop open. I wanted to check the electricity bill, and I discovered this account and learned he has been gambling on meme coins with our money. I am leaving tonight to stay with my mom. Please unfollow him. This is not right. Oh my God, who is this guy? He's followed by John Cena.
Thank you for believing in me. I appreciate that.
Meme coin genius.
And NKO. Do you think their friendship can survive?
Oh, all of my tweets are paid. Then all of my tweets, this is paid for? Huh? Oh my God. All right.
I think there's a good possibility that we see.
What? Biggest truth bomb. Con Man, the series. Did they seriously just find things that is named Con Man?
At his core, maybe.
I wasn't even going to get into this, but it's anaphylactic shock, not anti-phallic. Anti-phallic is anti-penis. It's supposed to be dick. It's supposed to dick.
Yeah, win at all costs. Right. Win at all costs. Nobody likes a loser. No one of these fans will be chanting KO's name if he loses. People don't like losers. They like winners.
Either way, I think this is the very best version of Kevin Owens.
All right, as we wind down here and get ready to take things inside.
Thanks, Goat.
What are you guys most
Goatee Leo.
tonight or looking forward to?
Thanks, Goatee Leo.
Tag team match. You know, I feel like we've seen Rhea put her hands
time
and time again.
Know how many times I've seen
Are you Team Rhea or Team Lynn?
ask who this is? Oh, Nigel McGuinness. Okay, gotcha.
It is a fair question, but I'm very excited for that.
All right, what should we ask Rock next, guys? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Who do you think is going to... No, here we go. Predict WWE Bash in Berlin.
and just beat each other up.
Let's see. Here we go, guys. Here is what Twitter Grok says. Here is their prediction, all right? So, given the information, they are predicting Gunther is expected to retain his title. The match is likely to be a showcase of both competitors' skills, but given Gunther's recent win and location being close to his native Austria, the odds are in favor for a clean victory. The undisputed WWE Championship, Cody Rhodes versus Kevin Owens. Cody Rhodes is predicted to retain his championship. There's speculation about a potential heel turn by Kevin Owens, but the general consensus leads towards Cody retaining his title and continuing his reign, possibly with some interference or dramatic moment that doesn't result in a title change.
Let's send it over to Michael Cole.
CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre. The narrative seems to favor CM Punk winning this match, given the personal stakes in the ongoing feud. Punk getting the win would set up further confrontations, maintaining the intensity of this rivalry. Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley versus Dominic Mysterio and Liv Morgan. This match is tricky, but the general prediction leans towards Priest and Ripley winning. However, there's a possibility, give me a sec here, there's a possibility of interference or a twist like the new member of Judgment Day. Whoa! A new member of Judgment Day? Or another faction aiding in the outcome, potentially leading to Priest and Ripley's victory. Interesting. Okay. And then Alba Fire and Isla Dawn versus Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair. There's a split here, but many predictions suggest that Alba Fire and Isla Dawn might retain their titles. However, there's also a strong case for Cargill and Belair to win, possibly setting up new storylines or a heel turn by one of them. Interesting. And then the wild card predictions, everybody. There's a mention of potential interference or turns. For instance, Finn Balor or another member of the Judgment Day might affect the outcome of Priest and Ripley's match. There's also speculation about Solo Sikoa or another member of the Bloodline interfering in the Cody versus KO match, though this might not lead to a title change but could set up future storylines. That's pretty cool, eh, guys? I think we're going to ask Twitter every single time before we watch a pay-per-view what their predictions are. That's pretty cool, man. W or L predictions from Twitter. I think they're pretty spot on, honestly. It is pretty cool. W predictions, yeah. W predictions. AI is wild. A-chat? AI is so freaking wild. I didn't get TikTok set up. Oh, no. TikTok's gonna hate me tonight. Oh, should I just fire up the laptop now? I should. I should.
The Terror Twins are here. Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest kicked out of Judgment Day. The group cost them their world titles. They're hell-bent on revenge against WWE.
I mean, it'll take a bit to launch. It will take a hot minute to launch. But guys, which one are you guys looking forward to the most here? Which match today are you looking forward to the most?
Well, last night was the first time
It's starting, yes it is. Welcome to Bash in Berlin, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Conman167. I'll be with you guys for the entire stream. If I can speak English, that is my biggest challenge.
Kevin Owens, the opportunity at the undisputed WWE title.
So what do you think, guys?
Held a singles championship in 7 years. In order to do so, he has to knock off this man, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. The undisputed WWE title is on the line, and it happens right now.
What match are you most excited for? We've got Randy versus Gunther. We've got Kevin versus Cody. We've got Terror Twins versus Dom and Liv. We have Bianca and Jade versus Unholy Union. And we have Punk versus Drew in the strap match. Guys, let me know right here in the poll which one you are looking forward to the most. Let me know here tonight, guys. Which one? 1 in the chat for Randy versus Gunther. 2 in the chat for Kevin versus Cody. 3 in the chat for the Terror Twins versus Dom and Liv. 4 in the chat for Bianca and Jade versus Unholy Union. And 5 in the chat for Punk versus Drew. And I'll get the actual YouTube poll going with the 4 here.
For World Heavyweight Champion Gunther, the inertia.
So we've got Randy versus Gunther, Cody versus Kevin. There's only 4 options on YouTube, so we'll go Punk versus Drew, and then we've got Dom and Liv versus Terror Twins. Here you guys go on YouTube as well. There's your poll. So you can actually vote there right on the app. Yeah, so if you guys are in the Twitch chat, make sure you guys are typing away. This is for the Twitch chat as a whole, but I do like to see the YouTube's overall thoughts. Log in here to TikTok.
To become WWE champion, imagine the lengths I can go to keep it. Kevin might be surprised at how much I know.
Whoa! Did Cody just say, imagine the lengths I would go to keep it?
Tonight.
Oh, here we go.
On one of Europe's biggest.
Jesus, I just thought of something. I just thought of something. WWE has invested a shit ton of money in Cody as a babyface. But you know who they've also invested a shit ton of money in as a babyface? Roman Reigns. And he's about to take off as a Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns is about to take off as a babyface. Do you think, is there any chance
Bash in Berlin.
that they could pull the trigger on Paul turning on Roman and joining Cody to keep that title if they ever go in the Cody versus Roman direction again?
In Berlin.
Could they do it? They might. It might take a bit. You guys are saying no, and I know today it's not happening. But that makes no sense. I disagree. And here's the reason I disagree. The connection that Cody and Paul have with each other. It's Kevin Owens time. We'll see. It's something to think about. Something to think about in the future. So we're starting things off with the Undisputed Championship matchup. This is going to be interesting, boys. Let's go! I just got to go live on TikTok, man. I just got to get TikTok studio open.
Championship in WWE. It has been
Red camera. Why, bro? Red camera? What do you mean? Oh, he's fired up. Dude, KO is fired up. Don't get hurt. Don't pull a Punk. Hey, Conman, I told Wheezy what you said. She appreciates it and told me to tell you, thank you, Grandpa Con. I went from being Unkman167 to Grandpa Con. I don't get how this happened. Can I put it on your screen, please? No, I cannot. I cannot rebroadcast the show, unfortunately. I wish I could. I would if I could, but I can't do it. It's not allowed. We do not have the rights. Can I share my screen? Again, no, I can't. I want to watch your live on TikTok. Sorry. That's okay. I'm getting it fired up right now. Oh, camera saturation's very high of WWE. I thought you meant mine. Interesting. We are rocking with Khan because he's a grandpa. Are you guys really calling me Grandpa Man 167 now? Like, is this actually a thing that we're doing? I'm not that old. Not even 30 yet. Cody already has a biggest opponent in front of him. That's The Rock. True. He's also got Randy ahead of him. Like, I think that we have a lot of stories still to tell with Cody. It's just the minor stories, the filler stories, we're struggling. Here we go.
Wrestling has more than one
fan.
Well. Did I learn my lesson? Santi Zap, you better lawyer up. You said you got them on the phone. You're gonna need to bring all that you got because, ladies and gentlemen, 2 woes. Everybody knows the rules. Actually, you know what? That's very comparable with last night's SmackDown. That's big. That's very big. But I gotta hear the second one here. We got 2 woes. Let's hear if it is any louder, any quieter, but like that was close to SmackDown levels. I think it might have just beat it a little bit. Beat it a little bit. We gave SmackDown an 8.2. But let's hear it one more time. Just out here stealing the woe review. I don't care.
No one's talking about it.
Here comes the second woe.
Cody, though, he's a wily veteran. If it was injured, he just outright lied. He does not want to put a bullseye anywhere on his body, especially if it's hurting.
Wow. Yo, I think that's louder the second time.
Talking of due diligence.
That was really loud. Oh my God. Guys.
When KO left the ring last night on SmackDown, he whispered something in the ear of the American Nightmare. I asked Cody exactly what KO told him. It was this.
8.7.
Don't forget.
8.7 out of 10. I don't have a scale to go off of in the past. I feel like that's a very massive 8.7.
Contest is scheduled for
Let me know yours.
And it is for the undisputed
9.5.
WWE Championship. Introducing the challenger from Merville, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 242 pounds, Kevin.
Dude, he's ready for a fight. He's ready to go. Samantha's so good. Yeah, I think she's the greatest announcer of all time. Ring announcer.
From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody.
Well, that was a bad time for that screen to cut out, but hey, that's still pretty epic. Man, Samantha crushed it. Absolutely crushed it, man. I love this cam in the ring as well.
Ending the 1,316-day reign of Roman Reigns.
Gorgeous looking belt. Here we go, though, boys. Who do you think's gonna win? Let me know. Say their name here in the live chat. Wow.
For over 60 years, that championship has defined the greats.
Dude, that's crazy. Cody Rhodes. Oh, man, I'm fired up. Let's get into it. Dude, this arena is on fire right now.
He goes one-on-one for just the second time in his career with Kevin Owens tonight. Over 13,000 on hand to witness Rhodes Owens for the undisputed WWE title. He's thinking about the long
Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes. Why do I have the same expression on every thumbnail as your profile picture, Con? I don't know. Because I took one single image and I've used it for everything. It is on. Wow, man. It is loud in there. It is loud in there, dude. Let's freaking go. All right, let's get the poll in the YouTube chat. Holy crap, man. They're ready to go. So who will win? No idea what they're saying. And shaking hands to start. Man, let's freaking go, guys.
Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes shake hands, and here we go. Collar and elbow tie up to start things off, and Rhodes goes right to work on the left arm of Kevin Owens. Remember, Solo Sikoa, in his ominous words last night on Friday Night SmackDown, that he is going to be waiting for the winner.
This is crazy. This is crazy, man. This is actually insane, guys.
Many live events over the years, but the first time a televised, massive promotion like this. And we kick things off with the WWE Championship match.
What an atmosphere right off the bat. This
I'm just logging into TikTok. Sorry, guys. Trying to get the TikTok stream brought up here as well. Hey, Conman, how am I feeling this evening? I'm feeling great, dude. I'm so ready to go. I'm so ready for this pay-per-view. I've said it a lot lately that I really enjoy these day pay-per-views. Yeah, sure, the night pay-per-views feel more like wrestling, and it feels more like the normal time to watch wrestling. But for me, this is a lot of fun as a streamer. Being able to watch pro wrestling at 1:16 in the afternoon. Love it.
You think Cody made a mistake, Wade, by offering this matchup to Kevin Owens?
Biggest mistake Cody Rhodes has made in years. Kevin Owens is the kind of competitor you avoid at all costs.
Shoulder tackle by Owens, up over the top now. Cody Rhodes.
Cody up and over.
Owens. Second rope by
Kevin
Cody,
caught him.
By Kevin. And what was interesting it didn't look like Cody's leg bothered him at all.
I mean, he says
So
he's
Cody,
100%.
do you guys think Cody's leg is actually injured? Yes or no, chat?
Throw seeds of doubt in the champion's mind.
Standing waist lock, and that was standing switch by KO. Is this the pace you expected this match to start at?
This is insane, man. Listen to this crowd.
Very good flex. Nobody's
like, holy crap. This is unbelievable. Oh, Cody missed. Kevin Owens senton.
The pace has suddenly changed, and perhaps the penny has dropped in the mind of Cody.
All right, we're officially live on TikTok. Let's go. We made it, boys. We're live on TikTok. We actually did it. We did it. We're live on the TikTok machine. Wow. Just a little late. Sorry, TikTok viewers. Took me a hot minute to go live. Sometimes I disrespect you, but hey, we're there now. We're there now. I'm just trying to pull up the chat so I can actually read your guys' comments. Wait, Cody?
Snap there by KO, kick in the midsection, went for a stunner. Cody able to counter.
Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes. I can't read your guys' chat. The TikTok chat's not working now. What are they chanting?
For my money, the more heated this matchup gets, the more frayed this friendship gets, the more it benefits Kevin Owens, one of the most cutthroat guys in the industry.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes, though, has showed his mettle over the last few months of defending the championship. He can go toe-to-toe with the worst of them. Again, a waist lock by Cody, catches an elbow in the nose.
I can't look at my TikTok live. I cannot read the comments from TikTok live. Well, all right. Sorry, TikTok. Oh, well, it's good to have you guys there. Oh, nice senton. Jeez. All right, conceded now. We're ready to go for the rest of this matchup. Distractions are over.
And again, champion's advantage. Kevin Owens must pin or submit Cody tonight.
Cody?
Off the second
Nice kick.
Changed things up a little bit. It paid off. Kevin back to the floor.
Match is cooking already. Kevin went for the knee. Oh. Suicide dive. Oh, hang on. How about the knee? Bro, it looks like it's fine. That's kind of wild. So his knee is okay right now. I think that's going to be the focus of the rest of the match, though, right? Cody's knee is going to get hit at some point, and it's going to be very obvious that he is hurt. Cody Rhodes. How long have I been live for, Primitive? An hour and a half. Hour and a half. Yeah, he's starting to sell his knee a little bit.
Oh, a nice takedown by Rhodes and working on the arm now.
Okay. Very interesting. Little key hold right here. Arm slicer. Wild to hear WWE say our friends at UFC.
And you know what's interesting is they make it to the ropes to force the break. We've talked about 7 years in between titles for Owens, right? This is what he accomplished before that. He was a Universal Champion, an NXT Champion, 2-time Intercontinental Champion, 3-time United States Champion. None of that happened in the last 7 years.
Wow. None of that happened in the last 7 years. That's insane. That's insane to say. 2 kick out.
He has done a hell of a lot. He's main evented WrestleManias. He's won.
Conman, who do you think is going to turn heel? I don't know if we're going to get a heel turn or not. If I was guessing, I would say Kevin Owens. But, like, I don't know if we're actually going to get a heel turn. What about you guys? Who do you think is going to turn heel, if there is a heel turn?
Kevin fighting back again. And a drop kick by Cody. Cody drags him toward the center of the ring, and Rhodes now. Cody looking for figure 4.
Oh, he's got a figure 4. Woo!
Kevin Owens is in trouble with nowhere to go. Submission move by Cody.
Now perhaps it's the knee of Kevin Owens in this move that you would start to call into question.
Cody Rhodes putting the pressure on Owens. Owens just trying to hang in there with the WWE Championship up for grabs.
Kevin, though,
trying to create separation here.
You got to fight out of this one, dude.
Needs to try to roll Cody onto his belly to reverse the pressure or make it to the
Screen, please. No, I can't do that, dude. Copyright. Sorry.
Control. I don't think we're going to see a reversal here.
It's interesting. And he makes it to the
And Kevin makes it to the bottom rope.
Cody has started this match off with 2 different types of submission holds against Kevin Owens.
That is true. Cody is going after submission holds right now. Nice chop there by KO.
Kevin Owens just keeps fighting as he launches Rhodes.
Oh, I'm wondering when that knee's going to give.
And now Kevin Owens blasting
right here, right?
Barricade, and the champ's down.
Nope, still not selling the knee.
That was an ugly landing.
Frog spot. Oh my God, this match is awesome already. Like, one thing you got to admit, guys, is that Kevin Owens is very, very, very good in these championship matchups. He always wrestles up another level. Like, he just brings it every single time. KO, KO, KO. Into the cover. 2 kick out by Cody.
And he's bringing the fight to Rhodes now.
Bringing the fight to Rhodes. Oh.
Once again, watch the impact of this splash by Kevin Owens.
Jeez.
Devastating move from KO. We've seen him win countless.
Has there been a worse champion ever than Cody? God, dude, you don't know what we have. You don't know what we have right now with Cody Rhodes. Wow, listen to the "This Is Awesome" chants.
Kevin Owens in the early going. The fans here in Berlin loving it thus far. And this is just the first match of the night.
Yep.
Rhodes across the ring. Kevin
Oh,
Owens
big
again
shot to the
goes
midsection.
The midsection of Rhodes. And a side Russian leg sweep to Cody into the cover.
1, 2, kick out by Cody.
Here's the fascinating thing. We heard KO yesterday talk about the apparently injured knee of Cody, which apparently is nothing of the sort.
Now they're talking about the knee. Now they're talking about the knee in the matchup, saying that it's not injured, but I'm waiting for something. I'm waiting for Kevin Owens to accidentally hit the knee or go for it, and then really start to pick him apart. Like, I think the prize fighter is coming back in this matchup. We are seeing the slow return of the prize fighter, Kevin Owens.
Waist lock. Cody trying to box the ears of Owens. And does to create separation. Side headlock by KO. Duck down by Rhodes. And
nice. Oh, man.
Cody stays on his feet.
And double clothesline. Both down.
Critical moment now in this match.
The gloves really seem like they're coming off now, and KO's the kind of fighter, the more he gets beat up,
most boring, says most boring champion with zero promo skills, not sure what there is to like. Well, sorry, I like him. It's not hitting home for you. It's hitting home for a lot of people. Do you like Cody Rhodes as a champion here, guys? Yes or no?
I'll tell you what I want.
We got a dono from Retro.
Give me what I want. What I really want.
The thing about wrestling, you never know who might show up. Also, I have seen the light. Put your ones in the air and acknowledge Roman Reigns. As your OTC, quickly hope Everone is well and doing great. Why? E.T.
Nope. Will not acknowledge Roman. Will not acknowledge him.
He is moving gingerly, though, you're right.
Cody off the second row.
Oh, the fickle fans are so funny. Look, Cody Rhodes hasn't had a boring championship reign. That's just facts. I'm sorry to tell you guys. It's been more than passable, more than entertaining enough. What you don't like about it, and here is what I will agree with you on, is his championship has never felt in danger, so you have felt that the story is very predictable. That's the reason you're calling it boring. You're not calling it boring because you think Cody Rhodes is actually boring on the microphone, or actually boring in the ring, or actually boring in any way, shape, or form. You don't like that the stories have been predictable. And that's a booking thing. Cody's been fine. Cody's work has been great, actually.
That's that durability of KO coming to the fore now.
Oh, big super kick.
Cody looked a bit out of sorts here. Off the second rope again.
Nice cutter. Deep cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Owens.
Leg kick out right there, and just as you were saying, Cody looks out of sorts. Cody looks like he's beaten. Then he bounces back, even catching KO by surprise.
Or people could just not be a fan of Cody. But like, here's the thing. They're objectively wrong when they're saying his run has been boring. They maybe haven't been interested in it, but there's a difference between not being interested in the character and it being boring. There's two very differences right here. Oh. It's the worst champion you've seen. I'm not going to argue with incels on the internet. You should watch more wrestling. Oh, big forearm. Woo.
Cody fighting back. Kick to the midsection.
Pump handle?
KO.
Oh my God. Ew. That was a gross drive, or whatever that's called, that Kevin Owens just broke out right there. That is gross.
That's Cody just fighting instinctively. All strategy out of the window, and it was a massive error.
And again, right back to the midsection.
Man, Kevin Owens is getting big reactions here, though, eh? Big reactions for KO. Am I streaming on Twitch? Yes, I am live on both Twitch and YouTube. And TikTok. Oh.
Cody now. Kevin Owens right back to the ribs, Wade. High above the ring is Cody.
Oh my God. Bro. No way. Oh my God. Bro, what even is the name of that move again? Is that a, is that the Green Bay Plunge? What is that actually called? What do you call that move? This is awesome. What an opening match, man. What an opening contest. Like, we're in for a really, really exciting event here today, I think. If this is the way we're kicking things off.
Shaking his head, wondering what he needs to do to keep Rhodes down. Will frustration come into play for Kevin Owens tonight? Cody hangs on, kick to the face. Cody now again launches himself.
Cody, oh! Crossroads! What? No! He kicked out. It's because he didn't hit 3. Wow, man. Wow. That's wild. That's actually so wild. Okay, we're in the final bit of this matchup. We gotta be. Is Kevin gonna go after the knee? Hang on. Why do people keep setting up Kevin Owens in the corner like that? Shoosh, Cody. Shoosh. Thank you, Noah, for the sub, though. I appreciate it.
These men have thrown everything they have into one another. Evenly matched.
Yeah, why do we keep going into the corner? No! Owens caught Cody again. Why do you keep going into the corner with Kevin Owens? You know it never ends up well for you. What a move. 1, 2. Ooh. Did anybody else's heart just stop for a sec there? I've watched a lot of wrestling. I can generally get the feeling as to when the finish is going to be, as of most of you can as well. But right there, my heart just had a little, just for a second. Come on, man. Take her home. What an opener.
As an athlete, do those doubts creep into your mind, Wade, in a moment like this?
No doubt about it. Look, we all have a lifespan in that ring. We all have a lifespan for our career, and eventually you start to lose it. I don't know if that's the case with Kevin Owens, but that doubt.
Oh, man. The dueling strikes.
Everything Owens is thrown at him. Cody's still fighting back with a big right hand.
Oh, a headbutt. Oh, a headbutt from Cody. You guys aren't Samoan. Wow, slapping each other. Ho, 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 ho. And let's go! Oh. Oh my God. Caught him. Man, he hit hard on that ground. Cody's knee is holding up, though. Yo! Oh! Oh, it didn't hold up there! Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Kevin! 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 Kevin, are you actually a changed man? Yo!
Just get the victory. The goal is on the line. I'm okay.
No, I'm okay, he says. No, I'm okay. Kevin! Went for the knee! Is he gonna go for the pop-up powerbomb? Oh my God, he is! The prize fighter's back! Oh my God! Wait, Kevin! Yo, he actually is a changed man.
Where's the killer inside? Shut up, you idiot.
Shut up, you idiot.
Well, that struck a nerve, Wade.
Wow.
I mean, the point is that
No way. Ho, ho, ho. Kevin kicks out.
Was KO focused on me?
Stunner! Ho, 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 ho. Oh, my God.
KO would not drop the hammer when the
What is going on?
Have we seen KO hit that apron?
Kevin could take the title if he just went after the knee. He could be champion.
KO should be the champion now.
Well, they're friends, Wade. They're allies. They've been through the wars together.
What a story.
To try and incapacitate your opponent to the point you can pin him or he submits.
I'm not arguing with you, Wade. I'm just trying to point out what may be going through Owens' mind.
Dude, Kevin, that's literally going to cost you the match. It's literally going to cost you. Oh, Cody. Oh, okay. There it is. There it is. And Cody. Wow, he's going to go for the trifecta. He's really going for all three. What? 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 Oh my God! I thought it was it. I actually thought they did it. I actually thought they put the title on Kevin Owens. Holy crap, man. This match is incredible. Holy shit is right. This match is amazing. By the way, guys, I'm recording my reaction to the entire matchup. They will be available over on Patreon in full. So if you guys want to watch my reactions to the matches here today, they will be uploaded in full with the video on Patreon as well. But my goodness. Ho ho.
It is an incredible atmosphere in the Uber Arena.
Clips will be available Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. But my God, this match is insane. Kevin! Knees up! But the knee of Cody, that knee's got to be taking so much damage.
That grit and drive of Cody Rhodes is unsurpassed. Cody was on one.
That's it. That's it. Crossroads. The third Crossroads. Fourth, actually. Yeah, wow, man. What a match. Cody retains. Oh, holy crap, man. Wow. Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes just stole the damn show before it began. My God. That was absolutely incredible. Wow. So Kevin's not turning. Kevin's not turning.
KO hasn't won a singles title in 7 years. Well, if you've lost the killer instinct, that is
He's not turning yet. Not today, I don't think.
This was the moment it all changed for Cody Rhodes.
Kevin Owens lacked that killer instinct, though. He certainly did. I thought right there he was going to go for it. But him holding up, actually a better story. Surprisingly, a better story. Even though he went for the knee, he wouldn't follow through with it. And that cost him, man. It actually cost him the match. Oh my God, Cody Rhodes has put on absolute bangers in every single one of his matchups. Every single one of his defenses have been absolute bangers. Even the solo match wasn't bad. Like, people don't like predictability in pro wrestling. That's what I'm learning as a creator more and more. And anytime something feels predictable, fans turn on it. Cody Rhodes is having a hell of a run here at the top of the card, and he is doing everything right. There's zero reason to take the title off him right now. Whoa! Oh, wow.
Well, listen, it looks like Solo's
Whoa! Smack the camera out of his face. That's crazy. Kevin. No. Doesn't want his arm raised. Wow. No heel turn.
In case you've been living under a rock.
No heel turn. Well, well, well. Hey, the slow burn continues. The slow burn continues, man.
The Las Vegas.
Wow. Fame, 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 fame. Dude, that was a great start. Papa H with his crock pot on low. Yeah, that's actually a great way to describe it. Dude is not cooking super quick. He is cooking, but he's not cooking on high heat. We'll tell you that much. The slow burn. Definitely a slow burn. Yo, TikTok, how you guys doing over there, by the way? Wow, I just have a casual almost 500 people watching me on TikTok, and I haven't been able to read a single one of your guys' comments. I do apologize. I wish there was a way that I could read this. But it will not connect to the live stream chat, so I literally can't read it unless I go back here. Welcome on in, though, everybody. It's great to have you. I know we've got lots of viewers over there, so welcome on in, TikTok. I appreciate all of you. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Hopefully you're having a fun time already joining us for Bash in Berlin. My clips will be posted on this TikTok, Conman167Real. This was Cody versus Kevin.
On Friday Night SmackDown. Starts September 13th, 8/7 Central. Only on USA.
Making big moves.
On it. The first match was good. So my reactions are fake. At least you admit that. Gotta give you credit there. I don't think I've ever said my reactions are fake. I will admit my reactions are turned up because I do it for an entertainment style of things, but the way I feel is the way I feel. The way I react is the way I react. Am I a little louder? Sure. But no, I love pro wrestling, man. I love reacting to it. I love watching it, and I love having fun time with this live chat.
The former women's tag team champions, a superhero team. Jade Cargill on the left, Bianca
Brock Lesnar returns today. Get ready. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Muscle versus the mighty. The Braun and Strong, Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill. Challenge women's tag team champions.
That was a good match. I'm not even Kevin Owens fan. Dude, it was a great match. It was a great match. Absolutely a great match. You are here from Germany, Berlin. Let's go, dude. Let's go. So we got the women's tag titles up next. Jay's already losing his mind. Jay already just absolutely...
The champions, well, they don't even have to be involved in the decision to lose the gold.
Match would have been better with Kevin Owens winning. Fair. Like, I mean, if that's one way that you want to look at it, if a title change will make the match better for you, sure. But I thought the match was excellent. I thought that those two just absolutely tore the house down. Like, they've already stolen the show. Like, for anybody to top what they just did, they're really going to have to lay into it. Like, Gunther and Randy could do it, but like Punk and Drew have a very, very, very high bar to pass. Next up for Cody is War Games. Don't think so. I think Bad Blood, he's got something going on. I thought it was going to be Kevin Owens versus Cody Rhodes again at Bad Blood. And then it was going to be Roman versus Solo Sikoa. And that's how we keep Solo and Cody apart. But I'm not so sure at this point. After that ending right there without a heel turn, I'm not so sure. Yeah, guys, I'll say this about Brock Lesnar. WWE's been advised right now not to bring him back because it would obviously bring some negative press with everything that happened. And with WWE operating in the way that they are right now, with top business happening, with storylines firing on all cylinders, they're not bringing Brock Lesnar back. You guys, I'll I'll say this. I don't think we ever see Brock Lesnar wrestle again. I hate saying that. I do, because he is a freak and he is like, he's a future Hall of Famer. Even, I know there's a bunch of shit, but like in the ring, right? He feels like a future Hall of Famer. But like, I don't think we're ever going to see him wrestle again. I just don't think WWE is going to bring him back with all the possible shit that it could bring with it. I don't think it's worth it for WWE, especially when you have the characters that you have on your screen. Like you do have some legends coming back to put over this generation of wrestlers. You've got a CM Punk, right? You've got a John Cena coming back for a little bit right now. It's just, it's not needed at the moment. And so I don't think we see him back in WWE. If not, I mean, it might still happen someday, but I don't think it's happening anytime soon, if it does happen.
But failure is a part of the process, and you can't be afraid to fail.
Yeah, it could be 2025 for all we know. I may be very wrong, right? I might be extremely wrong, but I'm just going off of what I think is going to happen.
At Bash in Berlin, we're going to prove all the doubters wrong, expose Jade and Bianca for the frauds that they are, and walk out and still your women's tag team champions.
Are you ready to take back those tag team titles? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Give me a second here, guys. Just editing the match right there. Edit. Boom, boom, boom. Storm's coming. To finish these, hey, here's Bianca! To finish these clips, and then I'll be right back with everybody. You hear me roar.
And her tag team partner from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca.
Big reaction for Bianca. Big reaction for Bianca.
Team titles back in Lyon, France in May as they knocked off the Kabuki Warriors. And they're looking to regain the tag team gold here tonight. The EST WWE.
Yeah, this is the woman who has done it all. She's been absolutely the very pinnacle of women's competition.
All right, let's do that. Cody Rhodes versus Kevin Owens. Versus Kevin Owens. WWE Bash in Berlin. Oh, baby. And if you guys want to follow me on any of my social media and you want to watch all these clips, you can watch my entire reaction to the pay-per-view matchups over on Patreon. So I will be uploading that over on Patreon, okay, guys? You can watch any clips on TikTok at Conman167Real. You can also watch it. You can also watch it on my Instagram at Conman167X. Here we go, Unholy Union. The Spooky Girls. FBE. If Jade and Bianca breaks up tonight, who do you think will be the one to turn on the other? I kind of hope Bianca turns on Jade. It'll probably be Jade on Bianca just because they can get some more momentum out of that, I think. But it's probably Jade turning on Bianca. But it would be crazy to see Bianca as a heel. I think that would reinvigorate a lot of stuff in the women's division.
If Jade and Bianca breaks up tonight, who do you think will be the one to turn on the other?
Have not let anybody forget ever since. To be fair to Fire and Dawn, they did exactly what they had to do at Clash at the Castle. They were smart. They won the match. But the claim that you never submitted.
Let's go. Isla Dawn's ready to go. Somebody check on Jay. Somebody's got to check on Jay, guys. He's struggling in the chat.
They've known each other for over a decade. They've teamed together all over the world. The chemistry is impeccable. Where they believe that Bianca and Jay.
All right, let me get them uploaded now to Instagram.
Now, and they believe that's going to come into play in this match tonight.
They said that Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill have a fraudulent friendship. They don't know each other to anywhere near the depth that Fire and Dawn do, and they believe that is their own pathway to victory.
So this is for the women's tag team title. Isla Dawn will start things off. Oh, wait a minute. The Alba Fire. Belair not quite sure who she is.
All right, and let's react to the entire match. Let's go. Here we go, guys. Again, all these matches will be posted on my Patreon here tonight. All 5 matchups. This is cool. All right, starting right in the center.
Well, that was smart of Belair and Cargill. They have each other's backs. They will not allow themselves to get divided early in this one.
Cargill now with a knee right to the spine of Isla Dawn, and now it's going to be Belair and Fire starting things off in this tag team championship match.
Alba Fire's so talented. Oh my god, whatever the hell that was, though. That was pretty dope from Bianca.
And Belair was stomping away, tag made, and here comes Jade Cargill, who debuted in the Royal Rumble earlier this year. She finished 3rd in that event. Tag made to Bianca Belair. Bianca, a 3-time world champion. Won the Royal Rumble back in 2021, lasting almost an hour.
Nice EST chant.
And now Fire, blocked by Bianca. Bianca Belair, nice drop to the knee. And a power again, vertical suplex.
All right, there we go. Oh, nice suplex, Bianca. Very, very nice suplex. And Bianca's feeling it, man. She's feeling it. Oh.
Freak genetics. How do you possibly contend with that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoa, Cody's back.
40 month 5. Could I kindly ask when is CMUMITB?
You can kindly ask. You're not gonna like the answer. All right, I don't want to draw too much attention to this because it deserves more time and more explanation when I can give it, but the CMU is coming to its end. And I'm very sorry to everybody who is going to be upset by that. The CMU is coming to its end. I will wrap it up properly, but I no longer have the ability to get it done for you guys, and it deserves more attention than I'm able to give it. It's been running for 6 years. It's time to bring it to a close, and it's time to move on to something new. I will end it properly. I will answer more questions when I can. It's been a real great time. 6 years is incredibly long for a video series. But with everything going on in life right now and everything that is happening with this channel, I need to allocate my time in a better way. And so it's been a lot of fun, and I will talk about it more when I can give it more. I'm going to make a video on it. I'm going to talk about how we're going to approach the ending of the series. But yes, it is coming to its end. Oh.
And again, the tag champs working great as a team. Cover.
1, 2, kick out by Bianca Belair.
It's that 10 years plus of relationship that the champs have got. That is why they've found themselves in this position early in.
Yeah, sorry if that's kind of a downer. That's kind of a downer. I know it is for some people.
By fire, tag made, Dawn's legal, and a running knee. Pace is slowed. This is what Fire and Dawn want. Cover now on Belair. And a kick out by Bianca.
How smart is this? You take out the veteran of the team. The person on the outside, Jade Cargill, is now having to try and come up.
Just working Bianca Belair though right now.
That's the least experience of the duo in there. It's really a struggle for the challengers to get back into this match from here.
Bianca fighting back to her feet.
Go on Wikipedia and look up Bash in Berlin card, and on the Punk McIntyre match, it's booked as a strap match. Yeah, it's been announced as a strap match here. Yep.
That woman is a seductress, and more importantly than that, she's a champion.
And right now,
yeah, I'm sorry, Retro. Sorry, guys, I'm in a bit of a... that brought the mood down. I didn't really want to address that here today, but I owed it to Retro because he asked. So I will give you guys more chances to talk about the CMU here in a little bit once I have a few more things finalized with how I'm going to approach it, okay? But we'll make it a fun end. Don't worry. Don't worry. It'll be a fun end.
Belair is getting outwitted. Even she wasn't ready for this level.
Well, there's still IPW. No, that's canceled too. That's been gone for a while as well. I think that tells you guys what the WWE 2K series was doing to me. It just was eating up so much time. And I don't have that much time to offer.
Fire and Dawn are the tag champs. They prove themselves all over the world, including at NXT.
Well, they are relatively new to this top level in WWE, but they have spent years and years dominating.
Man, I just got my chat so sad. Guys, it's not a sad day. It's Bash in Berlin Day. It's Bash in Berlin Day. There's more content to come. The channel is growing. The channel is evolving. I know you'd be sad, but like, don't be sad right now. Have a good time in this chat. Let's have all smiles. Smiles in the chat. Uh-oh. Bianca trying to get there. Oh my God, Alba grabbing onto the hair of Bianca. Dude. And now, wow, they just launched Bianca into the corner via her hair. Jesus, Isla Dawn just got her hair trapped over that top rope. So they still have to touch the four corners? Yeah, in the strap match, that's what they have to do. Bianca trying to get to Jade, but again, Alba Fire not going to let it happen.
Almost there is Bianca. Right hand, fingertips away from
Bianca getting an inch closer.
Misses wildly, Fire with a waist lock. Separation created.
Bianca reach out. Reach out. Oh, she's down now. And another kick out.
The impressive part of all that wasn't the DDT weight. It's what Fire did to Jade Cargill. When Bianca had her up, she actually kicked Cargill off the apron, allowing her to deliver the DDT where Bianca couldn't make a tag.
Just brilliant timing and instincts from Alba.
I feel very weird. I'm still being asked about the CMU and all of that. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Now let's just talk about Bash in Berlin. All right? I will chat more about CMU and all that stuff and ACH and all that shit. Okay, guys? Put it this way, WWE 2K content is very rare here on this channel moving forward. Okay? Very rare. We'll do some stuff here and there, but it's very rare. It's not our main content anymore. Uh-oh. Bianca gonna try to make the tag to Jade. Can she finally get it done?
Bianca's almost there. Dawn trying to once again prevent her from
Isla. Bianca's really trying to make this tag. Come on, Bianca. Reach out, girl. Reach out.
What does Bianca have left?
Jade Cargill must wonder if this tag is ever coming.
Jade with her hand out. Oh my God. For a second, I thought that Jade was going to leave her. I literally thought Jade was going to jump down there just for a second. But no, Jade's taking them out, man. Jade looks good. Jade looks good. Oh.
And again, the power of Cargill.
Wow.
Looking like a Da Vinci diagram come to life.
Stinger splash into the corner. Oh, hey. Yo, Jade's looking really good. Like, credit where credit is due, right, chat? What? Was that a jackhammer?
And you just see the poise, the confidence of Jade Cargill growing week by week.
I think that was a jackhammer. She just pulled out a jackhammer.
On the storm.
Oh my God, what?
Completely agree, Wade. As you look at this massive crowd, record-setting crowd.
Isla down the back.
13,149 here tonight in
Oh, shoulder tackle.
Not sure if Jade realizes the tag was made.
Ooh, Alba. Oh, big back elbow. Another kick.
Kick to Dawn. Tag made to Belair. And again.
Whoa, what just happened there?
Fire, who I believe is the legal woman.
She is. I'm not sure the referee knows that, but she is. And here we go now. Belair.
What?
Dawn, here's
what?
The double team by the tag team champions. Good night, Belair. To retain.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Fire and Dawn have beaten everyone with. Send them to the underworld.
That would have been wild if they pulled off the victory right there.
Dawn sent out to the apron, big boot, drops her to the floor. Alba Fire, a shot from behind. Now a kick to the ribs of Bianca Belair. Fire trying to take on both Belair and Cargill by herself.
It's Alba Fire who's been isolated, a complete reversal of what the champs had planned here.
Oh man, Alba Fire in trouble. Yeah, she down. Yep, she down. Double team here. What it? Oh my God! Oh, that was cool. Kick out by Alba. Isla Dawn didn't break it up. Was she a little late? She might have been a little late right there. Oh! High head kick.
Completely rocking Jade Cargill. And turn your back on Bianca Belair.
Whoa, headbutt.
Fire and Dawn now having each other's backs. It's desperation times for both teams.
Tag. Dawn's now legal.
Oh my God.
Now Fire going up to the top rope now. Looking to put Bianca Belair.
Oh, that's cool AF. Wait. Oh, wow. Jade saved her? Who? What? What just happened? Yeah. She totally just saved her right there. Kaylee Ray just went right into the knees of Alba Fire. Sorry. Nope, wrong people. Alba Fire went right into Isla Dawn's knees. Oh. Let's go. Wait a sec. 2. Tag. That's a legal tag. There it is. We're going to have new women's tag team champions. New women's tag champs. Here we go. Boom. And boom. 1, 2, 3. There you go, boys. As if it was ever in any doubt. We got new women's tag team champions. Yep. That's the right call. That is absolutely the right call, putting them back on top of the division. They deserve to be back up there. Yeah. Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, good little run. They got the hometown crowd in Scotland. But now back to business here. What do you mean these two are so damn overpushed? They look incredible. They look like stars. What do you mean overpushed? They're women's tag team champions. Jeez Louise, and they just won the titles back. Negative Nancy's in this chat. You guys don't have fun, do you? Everyone's like, God damn, man, they're so overpushed. They're just the biggest stars that they have in the women's division. So overpushed. Like, yeah, let's push the people that are gonna make us money, eh? Yeah, what a bad business decision. Jeez. No, it was good. That was good. But let me know your thoughts here in the comments below.
Wednesday. The fastest phenomenon.
Why don't they have tag team music together? Because they're still trying to push them as individual stars, even though they're a tag team. Why do I talk so fast? I don't know. Why does XQC talk so fast? Maybe it's a Canadian thing. I don't know. I also think it's partly a streamer thing, where you see the chat moving super duper quick, and so you're like, I gotta keep up to the chat by speaking quickly.
We make choices. We choose to crawl so that we can run.
Who do I think is coming next? What do I think the next match is? If that's what you're asking me. Drew Punk? Drew Punk. I think we see Drew and Punk up next.
It's our time to make it. NXT premiering Tuesday, October 1st on the CW.
Well, NXT is headed to Allstate Arena in Chicago, featuring CM Punk on Tuesday, October 1st, and Enterprise Center in St. Louis, featuring Randy Orton on Tuesday.
All right, give me a
October
second
8th,
here
part of
to
this highly
post
anticipated
some other stuff.
television debut on the
This
CW
was
Network.
Bianca
Tickets
and
for both
Jade.
events are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
I guess I should post my Patreon stuff as well as this is happening, eh, guys?
Incredible. We had so much fun being
So
here
if you don't know, you can click on the link down in the description. Oh, do I not have the link to Patreon? I definitely don't. I definitely don't have my Patreon link pulled up. Give me a second
We
here.
invite you to visit the Bash in Berlin store located at the East Side Mall.
Patreon.
Just a short distance from Uber Arena in Berlin. Shop the largest selection of
All
Bash
right,
in
there you
Berlin
go, guys.
merchandise.
At the top of the description, you should be able to see a link here to Patreon. You're right. Gotta pin this. I'm gonna pin it right now.
Spoke to this man earlier today.
We got a Patreon, everybody. Be sure to check it out. There's so much stuff happening over on the Patreon right now. And like I said, if you guys are enjoying my reactions here tonight, if you enjoy what you see, you will see all my reactions in their entirety to the matchup, to all 5 matchups here today over on Patreon. That is what we're doing with our Patreon right now. We have what's called the main event, where we are watching in chronological order pay-per-view main events started in 1995 in your house #1, and we are moving forward and tier ranking them every single main event match. So like, make sure you check it out. You get that 3 to 5 times a week. You get, of course, the pay-per-view reactions. You get first and priority access to the hot takes videos. There's a lot of great stuff over there, and I also have a podcast coming to Patreon and potentially YouTube as well. I think Patreon will get it a little bit early, and YouTube will get it at some point. But yes, guys, make sure you go check that out. Patreon's pinned right there at the top of the chat, and I'm going to upload my reaction to the first 2 matches here today already. Let's go with this. This was Cody versus Kevin. So it looks like we're gonna, yeah, we are gonna roll into the strap match, which is awesome. Awesome. What do you think about a Charlotte Becky return versus Bianca Jade tag title feud into Mania? God, that'd be really wild, Guitar Junkie. I don't see Becky and Charlotte ever tagging together again, but hey, if they wanted to lean into that, I'd be down to see that. That'd be a fire Mania matchup. Be really good, actually.
All these times you've screwed me over in front of my family, my friends, my country. You won the battle, but you didn't win the war. Guess who's still in my corner, punk? Your stupid-looking dog Larry and your lovely wife AJ. I exorcised the demon CM Punk.
All right. What is this? This was Cody Rhodes versus Kevin Owens, WWE Bash in Berlin.
What do you think about a Charlotte/Becky return versus Bianca/Jade tag title feud into Mania?
Like I said, I'm here for it. I am here for it.
Is my biggest fan, so I went ahead and I made Drew a bracelet.
How is everyone? I'm great, man. I hope you're doing well. You just saved your tablet from corrupting. Good for you. Our next match is the Terror Twins versus the Judgment Day. Wait, is it? They're really hyping up Punk versus Drew right now. I'd be really surprised if it's the mixed tag match up next and they've got this video package playing. Hey, TikTok, I can finally see your chat. Let's go, TikTok. It's been the entire stream, but I can finally read your guys' chat. Let's go. Let's go, TikTok. Hey, I can finally read what your guys are saying. Hello, hello, Caden. Welcome in, man. Maddie is in here. AJ, great to see you. Taylor, welcome. Bree Loves, welcome, welcome, guys. It's great to have all of you.
The following is a strap match.
Here we go. Strap match time.
In this match, both competitors will be tied to the end of a 13-foot leather strap.
Wow.
There are no pinfalls, no submission. The only way to win is by touching all four corners of the ring uninterrupted in succession.
There you go. It's Drew McIntyre. Again, I don't love this match concept. I know some people do. It's not for me necessarily, but I'm willing to give it a chance. I just find like the four corners, and trying to touch them makes for some silly moments in the match. But we'll see if these guys can really tell a great story. I feel like they could. I feel like they absolutely could. It is a classic feel to it, no doubt about it. Like I get why they're doing it, and I'm not going to pick it apart. It's just, I've watched these matches before, and every time I've watched these matches, I've had the same feeling. It's almost like a blank on a pole match, you know what I mean? Where the person is just reaching and trying to slowly climb up to grab the thing that's hanging in the corner. That's the way that I feel, but we'll see.
Introducing first, from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds, Drew McIntyre!
Drew McIntyre.
Steps
Drew.
Strap match, 13-foot-long strap. One on the wrist of McIntyre, the other end of
Remember though, guys, if you're enjoying the show, you can always leave a like on this video if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you become a subscriber, as that is a way to get ad-free viewing. If you guys are on YouTube, you can always become a member and get access to all the great emojis and to get access to your name turning green and to stand out in that chat with that lovely Con Man badge. And again, guys, thank you very much. If you would like to highlight your comment, you can always drop that super chat donation. But let's get into this, man. I'm ready for CM Punk. I'm ready for Drew McIntyre. I'm ready to freaking go, boys. I'm ready to freaking go. Am I uploading my video today? Yes, it is going to be Bash in Berlin. The review. The review of Bash in Berlin. I just also remembered that I need to do my review thing for Mr. Tesh. Shit, I don't have this done. So they are lighting up the corners. That's kind of cool. They've got red and green lights on there.
By the Killer's Game, starring Dave Bautista and WWE's own Drew McIntyre. Only in
Oh, Drew's going to be featured in that movie. Cool.
Drew McIntyre, big film star, and he is about to make his beating on CM Punk in HD.
And here comes CM Punk, boys. Yeah, man. I'm just making the thumbnail real, or not thumbnail, the post-show, whatever it's called, graphics. Do you see the cult of person? The cult of personality. The cult of personality. The cult of personality. It's clobbering time!
And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, CM.
1 second.
CM Punk has never lost a strap match in his career. He won the
Wow.
WWE Ohio Valley Wrestling Championship in a strap match. He beat the late great Umaga in a Samoan strap match the same night.
I just realized I don't have the logo on our screen either.
To win a world championship. So strap matches have been very kind to CM Punk in his career.
Strap matches incredibly rare in this industry. It's actually insane that both competitors.
And look at this from
Oh, we're going right into it. Okay. We're not going to hold back. We're going to go right into this thing, man. Drew McIntyre and CM Punk are underway.
Ambushing him, attacking him from behind, never giving him a fair shake. And what does McIntyre do tonight? He ambushes and attacks Punk before this match can begin.
Well, then CM Punk made his bed, now he's going to lie in it.
Wow, man. This is going to be a rough match for Punk. It's going to be a very, very rough match for Punk.
All McIntyre has ever said, well, any of your rules, I will play by them.
Stop complaining about the damn thing then.
Well, he won't after tonight when he wins this and moves on. CM Punk.
And now Punk looking to fight back in one of the most personal battles.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard-hitting match, man. The ref's got to get that strap on them. But, like, the ref can't. Drew is not holding back, dude.
Well, once it starts, it's going to be really short after what we just witnessed.
Yeah, it's going to be a mess. That's a great way to put it. This is going to be an absolute mess of a match in the best of ways possible. Wow, Drew's got that. He's got the strap. Oh, man. Oh!
And this is the kind of whipping you get when you step on the top.
Oh, jeez.
WWE should bring back 205 Live as an extension of SmackDown or Raw to showcase people like Jevon Evans, Wesley, etc. from NXT before they get drafted.
Couldn't disagree more. 205 Live created like a complete division from the cruiserweights and the rest of the wrestlers. It limited them, it put them into a bubble, and they never recovered. A lot of damage was done with the cruiserweight division. Even though it was a place to highlight those type of wrestlers and give people a chance to work, man, oh man, it did no favors for anybody on the main roster. Nobody advanced further beyond the cruiserweight division and really made an impact other than maybe Neville. But even then, he was mostly cruiserweight division, and Buddy Murphy, who ended up becoming Seth Rollins' lackey. Like, that's really it. That's really all that pushed through. Drew Gulak didn't really do much. Gosh, Tony Nese didn't do much. Jack Gallagher certainly didn't do much. He got axed from wrestling. Oh, but now we got the straps on them. Here we go, boys. Straps on. Just the way Beatty likes it.
Why did you agree to this strap match with Punk? McIntyre laughed and said, "I want to beat the hell out of him." Simple. And again, right to back of Punk.
Let's not forget CM Punk.
Oh.
Drew McIntyre on more than one occasion with a belt. This is payback, Cole.
Punk has not.
Damn, man.
Well, he did. One punch. That was his only offensive move in this match so far. But it's been all McIntyre. Now, does that count as a touch to the turnbuckle there?
Should the light go on?
Light went on.
And there you go.
Hit it.
So now McIntyre's got to touch
What?
the next 3 consecutively.
Hang on, I'm so confused. Okay, so the red... Okay, understood. So the red light goes on when he touches it, not the green light. And then I guess all 4 will be green when he's touched all 4. I guess that's the thought process. Okay.
But McIntyre just taking his own sweet time. He's earned this. Enjoy it, Drew.
Oh, red for Drew? Is that what it is? Green for Punk? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Wow, a GTS already? Oh my god.
And we start from scratch now.
Yeah, that light should be off.
If Punk decides to touch the buckle.
What is Punk doing?
Not yet? Okay.
Hit all 4 buckles by now. He could have had the match won.
Well, this is the problem that he ran into at SummerSlam.
Guys, come, I already corrected myself. Everybody yelling at me in this chat right here saying that my thought process is wrong with the green and the red lights. Yeah, I know I was wrong, and then you guys told me what it was, so that's okay. Why is the internet so mad about literally everything? Like, I'm sorry I got it wrong. Like, what?
They are encouraging CM Punk's own worst demons.
And now McIntyre driven into the apron, turnabout fair play for CM Punk.
Oh, stomping on his hand.
The hand and the wrist of McIntyre. And now Punk goes into attack mode. We told you it'd be violent. We told you it'd be brutal. We told you that CM Punk was going to take out his anger and frustration on McIntyre, who attacks Punk once again from behind.
And perhaps now CM Punk ruining, not hitting those 4 buckles when he could have.
And now McIntyre, ever the hypocrite.
This is going to be a very vicious matchup already. I can tell. Whoa, Drew just flipped off the commentator.
McIntyre with Punk on our table.
What are they chanting? We want Tisher?
McIntyre now. And I believe, Wade, McIntyre is going to look for the future shock DDT. That is the move.
Is that what they were chanting? We want Tisher? Are they chanting for Axel Tisher? Oh, that's gonna hurt! Jesus! Look at the way Drew landed. Ew. Oh, now the strap. Oh, God. Drew is in bad shape. Oh, no.
And this WWE crowd in Berlin is loving it.
Get him back in the ring, ref. Get him back in the ring.
There's no rules, Wade. There's no disqualifications or countouts.
Wade's just having an aneurysm over there about them not being in the ring. Like, just get back in the ring. Oh, Tish means tables? Okay, understood. So when they were chanting for Tish or whatever it was, they wanted tables. Gotcha. It was saying, we want tables.
This is the first time Punk has actually felt the blows from McIntyre with this leather strap.
Wonder if the internet's going to be mad at me for not knowing that as well, eh? Oh, and Drew puts the table away. Boo.
Now McIntyre again.
Oh. Do I want to see a flaming table in WWE ever again? Absolutely. Yep. There's ways to do it safely. Absolutely. Oh, man.
The referee quite rightly allowing this to continue. There are no rules in this kind of match, Cole.
Thanks.
No countouts, no disqualifications.
That's gonna hurt. Ooh. Woo! Jeez, you can feel that. My God, I know they're in Berlin, but I can feel that here in Canada. God, thumb to the eye as well. Like, they don't even want to touch the corners. They just want to destroy each other.
And now Punk sent back into the ring by McIntyre.
Both guys' bodies tortured. They must be.
Oh, we got blood?
But it's the Scotsman.
What?
Already building on the back of Punk, and now a slam.
Oh, God. Is that the hard way or is that a blade?
Only been one attempt.
Is that the hard way or a blade? Drew's got his blood on his hands. Wow. Oh, God. Drew's opening it up some more. God damn.
McIntyre pulling out all the stops here tonight.
CM Punk's blood. Yeah, he's bleeding. Damn, that's rough looking. I can't tell if this is hard way or if this is a blade. Guys, can you tell?
But he decided he wanted to beat up McIntyre more, and Punk's again on the losing end of this thing.
Setting up a contraction of doom in that turnbuckle. Clearly got some malignant.
Oh.
And Punk now with a running bulldog, and I believe Punk is busted up. Punk's head is busted up, I believe, from the headbutt by McIntyre.
Nothing makes two fighters come alive more than a spot of blood on the canvas.
Because here's the thing, guys.
And now McIntyre.
If WWE is allowing them to blade, that changes a lot of things. And I do not believe WWE allows blading.
This is only Punk's second match since the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, here's the fascinating thing, though. At SummerSlam, Punk had only just got medically cleared. That was 4 weeks ago.
I know it's Punk, so it could be... It could be different, and it is pay-per-view, so it could be different. But I don't believe blading is actually allowed in WWE. But yes, you are right. Times are changing, and it might be changing as well.
This has been one of the most physical encounters.
It was always going to be. These two going medieval on one another.
You thought it was just the old regard? When was the last time we saw a blade job in WWE, guys? Think about it. Oh, Claymore! Like, when was the last time we saw someone actually blade? If this is a blade, it could be Cody AJ.
Watch this, Claymore.
Cody AJ was a blade, was it? Cody.
McIntyre moving gingerly, of course. So McIntyre touches one turnbuckle, red lights on. He's going to try to hit for another. And he gets to a second. Now Punk has got to stop him before he touches all 4, or this one's over.
There's nothing left in the third of CM Punk.
Third turnbuckle by McIntyre. He's got to get to the
Was
other side
Brock and Randy a blade? No. No. Brock and Randy was not a blade. Brock and Randy was the hard way. Brock and Randy was the hard way, dude. Yeah, no, what you saw there back in the day with Brock elbowing Randy Orton and opening him up that way, that was the hard way. It was meant to happen. Randy knew what he was getting himself into. But no, that was the hard way. What does blading mean? Blading, I don't want to expose too much if you don't know, but there's a way that wrestlers can basically make themselves bleed. I'm not going to expose too much on that part. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then now's not the time for you to know. Oh, big chop.
We're back to square one.
CM Punk was just 6 feet away from
Oh, wow. So we were close to seeing Punk win that thing.
And now, headlock, McIntyre.
Drew, though.
Oh, look at the power of Drew. And
Oh, my God. Right through the table. Punk's down. Wow. Wow.
The carcass of CM Punk just got shattered. He went for that bulldog. He did not contend with the power of Drew McIntyre. He threw CM Punk out of the ring like a baby, and CM Punk is hurting in a big way.
Yeah, but now McIntyre with Punk outside the ring through the table, he can just walk around the ring and touch every turnbuckle without an issue.
He could.
Punk is like an anchor attached to that leather strap, just like he's been an anchor to the career of Drew McIntyre over the past 8 months.
Well, this all started with a, quote, 50-cent bracelet.
Is Punk still bleeding? Looks like it's kind of closed up.
15-foot-long leather strap. McIntyre and Punk beating the hell out of one another here at Bash in Berlin. And now Drew gonna carry Punk's carcass.
Wow.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, Punk's touching. Hang on. Punk's touching as well. We've seen this before in the past. Punk's touching. Hang on. Punk.
McIntyre trying to make it in the corner. Punk trying to block.
Punk trying to get there. Drew. Yo, who's going to get there first?
And now Punk almost there. He's about an arm's length away. McIntyre an arm's length away too. We're knotted at 3 buckles apiece.
By claw, do whatever you have to do.
And a right hand by McIntyre.
And that resets everything.
Reset everything. Wow. The lights have been reset.
And again, we're back to square one.
Boo. Hey.
What a matchup.
Okay, so this has been pretty solid, eh, guys? Been a pretty solid match. Just decking him. Oh! Hang on. Oh, that's pretty wild.
Every second of what we're seeing.
McIntyre wasn't able to release, wasn't able to get off the ground to deliver the full Claymore because Punk blocked with a kick of his own. And now both men are down, and this is a critical moment in this match.
This is a W matchup. Yeah, let's get some W's in the chat. Could I turn up the sound? No, pay-per-views make it difficult to turn up the sound here for me because I do like to leave my live streams up, and generally speaking, my videos will get blocked if I do that. So I tend to turn it down more for pay-per-views. Oh.
The legendary sharpshooter, made famous by Bret the Hitman.
Yeah, sharpshooter's in, guys. Wait, whoa! Wow! Drew just tapped out! You tapped out! Oh my god! Bro, he actually tapped out. He's tapping out again!
What about him? You incapacitate Drew. He can't get back to his feet.
Dude.
To victory. McIntyre, the ropes won't force a break. Referee Rod Zapata's got nothing to do here.
McIntyre's passed out.
My god, Drew's actually out cold. Jeez, man. That's wild. I did not expect to see Drew McIntyre tap out.
One buckle touched by Punk.
Drew, you gotta wake up, dude.
Dragging himself to a second buckle. Not quite
Wait.
there. Fingertip away. McIntyre.
Drew holding on.
Now Punk does get there. Trying to make it to a third.
He's got 2.
Now for CM Punk to try to win this scrap match. McIntyre in a tug-of-war now with Punk.
I gotta give him credit, man, guys. This match is actually really well done. I wasn't so sure about the 4 corners thing going into it. I'm not in love with the stipulation. Still am not in love with the stipulation. But I've never been a fan of the 4 corners rules to begin with. They are doing a really great job at making this match feel like a war.
At Bash in Berlin, capacity record crowd over 13,000. And how
Drew kips up.
After being in a sharpshooter.
One word, bounce back ability. You won't find that in a dictionary. But
That's insane. Dude was tapping out just a minute ago. Oh my.
That is the bracelet we have been talking about throughout this matchup that Drew McIntyre has used to emotionally batter CM Punk.
What a slap in the face it would be to CM Punk and all his fans around the world if the hand that hits these turnbuckles is wearing that bracelet.
McIntyre setting up Punk, looking for another
3, 2, 1. Oh, ho, 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 ho. A little Claymore action. Is that enough? Is Drew going to beat Punk? 1, 2.
Of hitting the buckles with a hand that
3.
One more to go for McIntyre, and he will finally put to rest CM Punk, who's showing
Punk's up, Punk's up, Punk's up, Punk's up. Punk got him. GTS. Oh, and Punk's down as well.
But there's nothing left in the body of CM Punk.
My God, dude, what a war.
Trying to feed off this capacity crowd. A go to sleep by Punk to McIntyre. Punk now crawling.
What else is Punk gonna do?
Eyes focused on McIntyre.
Drew trying to hold on to him. I think he's gonna, yeah, there it is. He notices the bracelet. Take it off. Wait, oh, again. He's not gonna let it distract him this time. Another GTS. He's not gonna let it distract him. He's not gonna let a damn bracelet distract him from the fact that he's gotta touch all 4 corners. Wait.
And again, Punk could have just touched the buckle, and he does. For a second time. Now looking for a third
2.
as he closes in on victory, perhaps.
Is he gonna go for another one? Oh my God, he is! Another GTS to Drew! 3, that's it! Get there, Punk!
Punk is closing in on a massive win.
What a war! Get there, dude!
He stares back at the carcass of McIntyre.
Is he gonna go for one more? Bro, you're obsessed!
Punk trying to lift McIntyre up. Punk, is he gonna, yes, he's gonna try it again. He's gonna try it again.
Another GTS! Take the bracelet, touch the corner, and end it, Punk.
And CM Punk just spotted the bracelet that means so much to CM Punk.
There you go. He's got it back, and it's over. What a finish, man. Oh my God, that was good. That was so good. Oh my God. Hey, Punk, that was in Drew's pants. I'm not sure if you realized what you just kissed. But regardless, big dub for CM Punk. That was really well done. That was really well done, man. Woo!
This match replay is brought to you by The Killer's Game, starring Dave Bautista, only in theaters September 13th, rated R.
What an image. What an image, man. What an image.
What a matchup. Physical as we expected. A Claymore by
Incredible. Just an incredible matchup. Punk wins. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, he does. This has me excited for Bad Blood. I'm looking forward to Bad Blood, too. I think it should be really, really entertaining. Should be really entertaining, man. Like, I wasn't sure how I felt about the whole 4 corners thing going into this thing. But, like, hey, they really made it work. They really did. There wasn't any weird moments in that matchup. They really made it work. Big dub for CM Punk.
Celebrates his first win in WWE in over a decade. And don't forget to check out The Killer's Game in theaters September 13th, starring Dave Bautista and Drew McIntyre. Rated R.
See, here's the thing, Jay. I just don't agree with that. Not every time, because I've seen some pretty bum-ass four corners strap matches. I've seen some pretty bum-ass ones. Only you can set me free. That Savio Vega one is the exception. That's the one that I think of, so. Hopefully we're done with this feud now. No, dude, we got one more. They're tied up. They're all evened up, man.
Who do you want retired?
There's been a mistake.
What do you mean, why didn't
But you might want to get your eyes checked.
he count? What do you mean? Did he get his bracelet back? Yes, he did. He got the bracelet back. Oh, man.
Killer's Game. Rated R. September 13th.
But by the way, guys, if you haven't done so, make sure you leave a like on this video. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. If you would like to support the channel, you can always drop a super chat donation, as that is how we keep this channel alive. You can also become a subscriber, which allows you guys to watch ad-free, but also support the channel directly, guys. It is very much appreciated if you decide to do that. You guys are the reason that we're able to do what we do, so thank you very much. But let's keep rolling on, guys. We've got some great matchups still to come. The main event, Gunther versus Randy Orton. Coming up next, the mixed tag match as well. There's some great stuff still to come.
Will be a Bad Blood pre-show hospitality, only with On Location. Here's your chance to enjoy Bad Blood like never before with a WWE
Bianca Belair, Jade Cargill.
With Jade Cargill and other WWE superstars, along with the premium seating and so much more. Find your package today on onlocationexp.com/WWE.
And we would like to extend
Let me upload these clips and then I'll be right back with all of you.
Baby Metal, an electric call boy for Ratatata, the official theme song of WWE Bash in Berlin. Ratatata is available now on Apple Music and Spotify. And right now, let's head over to our friend German announcer Sebastian Hackel in ring.
That was better than Miz did.
Ratatata. Great song.
Meine Damen und Herren, wir haben eine besondere Ankündigung zu machen. Im Mai stellte Lyon bei Backlash den Rekord für die umsatzstärkste WWE Arena Show auf. Im Juni übertraf Clash at the Castle in Glasgow diesen Rekord. Und heute Abend hier in Berlin in der Uber Arena ist Bash in Berlin die umsatzstärkste Arena Show in der Geschichte von WWE. WWE, dankt euch!
How's your German, Cole?
Terrible. So what he just said, Wade, and I'll translate for you, the highest grossing arena show in WWE history anywhere. Here
What?
In Berlin.
You were a fast learner.
Highest grossing arena show in WWE history? Anywhere? Bash in Berlin. How expensive were the tickets? Oh my God, how expensive were those tickets? Dude, how much were they charging?
WWE social platforms.
Okay, I need to find out how much tickets are. Bash in Berlin ticket prices.
Oh, how sweet. Love is in the air.
What a beautiful scene, Cole.
Oh my God.
Dominic and Liv. Well, it is Judgment Day. Part of the name of Power
No fucking way.
Party of 30. Dominic
Hold up.
of a mastermind, Liv Morgan, will take on the Terror Twins, the Punisher, Damian Priest, and Rhea Bloody Ripley. Right after this,
holy shit, is that right?
Subscribing to Peacock Premium Plus, here's an inside look at the heart-wrenching betrayal that corroded one of the most
no way. No wonder, man. No wonder. They charged an arm and a leg for that shit. Hang on. Ticketmaster Dutchland. Sorry, tickets are currently not available. Yeah, that makes sense. The show right now. Premium tickets. English.
Rhea's gonna be fine.
Oh my god, this one has it from 1,212 euros. Holy crap. Holy shit. Live Nation, Bash in Berlin. Buy tickets. Ticketmaster, yeah, we can't see. On sale for $12.99. 1,299 euros. Let's just say that the first site we looked at was accurate from the beginning. 500 euros to Canadian. $744 Canadian for nosebleeds. For nosebleeds. Oh my god. What did the people pay for, like, the suites? What did the people pay for up close in the front row? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Rhea, Damien, no one lays a finger on my daddy Dom.
Just reading my tweeter. Yes, I just called it tweeter.
Twins, you two losers are a joke.
So at Bash in Berlin, it will be us on top, which is exactly where we like it.
All right, man. Here we and Rhea to keep the purple. There's the Judgment Day. So they've changed a little bit from the purple. It's more blue now. Interesting. Looks like they're rolling with blue. Blue and black. And white and gray. Yo, they've definitely changed their colors.
upgrade for a girlfriend in Liv Morgan.
All rise.
To a champion in WWE.
Rhea would be the champion if it wasn't for Dominic. And Damian would be the champion if it wasn't for Finn Balor.
Well, they would both be champions if they didn't talk down for the rest of Judgment Day for the best part of 2 years.
Oh man, guys.
Consequences for your ill treatment of others.
Damian Priest is such a star. He makes it really difficult. I'm with you, Michael Cole. I'm with you. I want to be able to root for Dom. Like, I get it. I've got sympathy for him. He does have a deadbeat dad, but, like, he makes it very difficult, doesn't he, boys? He makes it very tough to root for him.
So it's Damian starting things off with Dominic. Remember the mixed tag rules?
My hairline is cooked? Yeah, a little bit. Thanks, dude hiding behind a profile picture. How you doing?
As Dominic Mysterio tries to play keep away
Priest
here tonight.
Yeah, Priest is trying to punch Dominic in the face and mess up his good looks. I can see the strategy.
Oh, man.
The vindictive man.
Priest said, "We are your devils and we are coming for you."
Okay.
Oh, Priest ain't holding back. Yep. Yep.
On Dominic.
Priest is going to wreck this fool. Sorry, Dom.
Again, across the ring, Damian misses. And catches him though with a back elbow.
Yeah, Priest is a... You know what, though? I don't think they walk out with the win. I don't think the Terror Twins actually walk out with this dub, guys. I have a feeling here that Dom and Liv are going to escape this match with the win, and it's going to be thanks to Finn Balor. And I think Dominic pins Damian Priest. You heard it here. You heard it here, boys.
Kicking out at Damian and Rhea. Oh, and another big boot by Priest.
Liv Morgan helped the rest of the Judgment Day see sense after they've been verbally...
Look at this. Rhea's going to get tagged in.
And Ripley for too long.
And Priest makes the tag to Liv Morgan.
And here's Lil Liv. Wow, she's getting right in Damien's face. Whoa. That's what you get, Liv. That's what you get. You forgot about the rules of this matchup. You don't have to tag in.
Dominic in a fall-away slam. Remember what Dominic did to Rhea? Stabbed her in the back, two-timed her, cost her the championship. Rhea Ripley has not forgotten, and he hasn't forgotten what Liv Morgan has done. The seductress taking Dominic away from her when Rhea was out of action.
Jesus, she's putting some oomph behind those punches. Oh my God.
Relinquish the championship.
Dude.
Won the championship that Ripley had to vacate because of that injury. And I just said, you didn't say it loud enough. That was your problem. A lot of crowd chanting here, Cole.
Wow. Rhea, look at the strength. Dropping Liv dead center of the ring. Liv needs out. Okay, Dom, you're back in to fighting Damien.
Dominic checking on Liv.
He's like, are you sure you're okay? And no, oh, Dom, back in you go. Oh, yeah, that hurt. That didn't feel good. There's no way that that felt good right there.
And Dominic sent over the top rope by Priest to the floor. Don't come this way. Priest out with the right onto the German announce table. And Damian Priest continues up this assault on Dominic Mysterio, launching him face first off the apron. Go help him, Liv.
Who's your daddy? Is that what they're chanting? They are saying, who's your daddy? Liv, though. Oh. Yeah, that'll do something.
To knock Priest rib first into the announce table, and now Dominic Mysterio has taken over. And Dominic now driving.
Oh my God. Yo, imagine if Dom does actually beat Damien, though. Like, if Dom pins Damien, that'd be so good for him. Blowing kisses over at Liv.
And now Mr. Lover Dom is on top.
Who has ever called him Mr. Lover?
All of the women on planet Earth, including the ones in Berlin, who are throwing their underwear at him every time he left the hotel.
What are you talking about? Tom Jones. You act like he's Mick Jagger.
Dom, wow, nice move. Dom has progressed a lot in that ring, eh?
Kick out at 2 by Priest.
Man, if Dominic Mysterio walked on water.
Oh, what a cheap shot by Liv. That wasn't too wise.
You would complain it's because he can't swim. He can only do wrong.
Yeah, he's actually really come a long, long way in the ring. Think about the guy that we first saw back in the day. That babyface guy tagging alongside of Rey Mysterio and I think facing Seth Rollins one-on-one, right? That's his first match, I believe. Whatever it was, whatever the progression of events is. He has come such a long way in that ring. His NXT North American title run, think of that stuff.
Maybe the best striker in all of WWE.
Nice DDT. Dirty Dom with a DDT. The dirty DDT.
The best striker in WWE is no match for the greatest luchador in history. And again,
Liv with a thumb to the eye. Rhea's not going to like that. Rhea is not going to be a fan of that.
I mean, come on, do your job.
Michael just losing his mind at the referee. Do your job! Everybody in the chat, do your job!
Thanks in part to Liv Morgan.
Well, it must be a cold day in hell because Michael Cole has finally accepted that Dom Mysterio is great.
I didn't say
Oh.
I said I was impressed. And thanks to Liv Morgan, he's also beaten his dad, the Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio, on 2 different occasions. And now mocking the late great Eddie Guerrero.
Oh, nice.
Broken arrow to Mysterio.
Nice broken arrow. Michael Cole, do your job.
From the high-flying luchador, Dom Mysterio.
And Rhea walks in, and there you go, Liv. Rhea
Well,
exploding out of the
Liv, you're in trouble, girl. You're in trouble.
Woman who has left a bunch of broken bodies in her wake.
Oh my god. Dude, like, this match is actually cooking. Rhea's looking like a menace. Not letting up. Liv Morgan barely able to get any offense in, and she's being destroyed right now. Whipped around like a freaking rag doll.
She may not be able to speak again.
She might not be able to kiss Dom again.
Oh, that'd be
That's right on the mouth.
Uh-oh. Dom, how you gonna weasel your way out of this one? What? He wants a hug. He wants a hug from mommy. Oh, she just drops Liv. Oh, there we go. There we go, Rhea. Take his bitch ass out. Let's go. Boom. She's gonna choke him out. Wow. Remember how it all started? Remember how it all started? Rhea's choking him out now. Again. And takes out Liv. Oh my god. Rhea's unhinged. Put him away. Oh my god. Where are you grabbing there, Rhea? Heads up, hands up, hands off. Oh, Liv with the save. Jeez. And a backstabber as well. Shoot.
Rhea Ripley is a scorned woman who cannot focus. She cannot move on. She's still in love with Dominic Mysterio.
She's still in love. Oh, what? What was that? That was cool. Dude, that was really cool.
Thanks to the devastating offense of Liv Morgan.
Wow, man. Great work.
Nearly eradicated the Eradicator herself. And now Liv is simply toying with her prey.
I have to admit that... Oh, what a kick!
God. Rhea clocked. Clocked Liv Morgan. Literally right across the side of the jaw. Oh my god. Did she ever? And now Dom's the legal man along with Damian Priest. This crowd's so behind the Terror Twins. Jeez. Poor Dom. Poor Dom.
Running elbow in the corner. Priest is all kinds of fired up. Face first.
Elevated flatliner and Priest is on fire. And this audience is matching that fire.
All right. Is this a... There's the clothesline. Yeah! Let's go! Dude's got even a build up for his clothesline now. Babyface Priest is amazing. It's incredible. My official prediction was that I thought Dom and Liv were gonna win, but hey, looking at this, why wouldn't you give the wins to the Terror Twins, right? Why wouldn't you? They are so dominant. Oh yeah. Here we go. Double Razor's Edge. Yeah, let's go. Oh, that's so cool. That was cool AF, man. Send the street trash out of the ring. And let's go. Put him away. Actually, you know, probably Finn and JD are going to interfere here. Maybe Carlito as well. Oh, right? There's Carlito. Oh, my God. Rhea. Oh, Carlito down. That's not cool. Whoa, whoa, my God. Oh, shoot. Rhea's out. Dom? No way. Where's Finn, though? Where's Finn? Yeah, I was going to say, where's one person left? There he is. Finn Balor. The Sling Blade. Dominic Mysterio's gonna pin Damian. Oh my God. My prediction is gonna come true. I just switched it a second ago. I take it all back. Bro, they're gonna have Dominic Mysterio pin Damian Priest. Oh my God. Ha 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 ha! He kicked out. Holy crap, he kicked out.
Damian Priest running on fumes at this point. The fix was in. The plan didn't work.
Finn's telling him to go somewhere. Oh, tag and live. Okay. Ew! Liv, are you okay? Oh my God, she almost just spiked herself. She almost leaded herself. Jesus. Oblivion? No. JD again. Hit me, he says. He ducks out under. No way. Something happened. I'm right there with Michael. I don't have a clue. Oh my God. Sorry, JD, you're gone. Oh, Carlito, thanks for coming. Finn, you down as well. What a sell by Finn. There's too much distraction for the Terror Twins to win. There's way too much. He's on the announce table. Don't. Would Dom... I was going to say, Dom wouldn't do like the announce table spot, right? Where like he jumps from the top rope. I don't think he would. What is he going to do here though? Oh my God! This is Dominic's best match yet. This is easily Dominic Mysterio's best match yet.
And now Damian staring back at Morgan, who better turn around because the Eradicator's there.
Between a rock and a hard place. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Oh man, Liv, you're done. Well, I was wrong, I think. I'm very wrong. What a match. What a match. Rhea Ripley has pinned Liv Morgan, and the Terror Twins are on top. Wow, what a matchup. Oh my God. Wow. She licks Liv. That's crazy. That's crazy. So that's going to set up Bad Blood for Rhea and Liv. And it could probably set up Bad Blood between Damian and Finn. Woo!
Well, this match replay is brought to you by Star Wars Outlaws, available now on Xbox.
Jeez, man, what a matchup. What a win for the Terror Twins.
This was the double razor's edge.
So good. So good. So good, man.
But here comes the cavalry and the former Carlito and the rest of the Judgment Day. Ripley and Priest had to fend every single one of them off despite this sunset flip powerbomb to Ripley.
And then Finn Balor, the man who cost Damian Priest the World Championship. And then the frog splash. So we thought it was over here, Wade.
Damian Priest could just in a little deeper, the most late kick out.
And then JD McDonough blasted across the table. Finn Balor paid for it as well.
Jeez, guys, I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and say this. Seeing the quality, with the quality of matchups we've had here today, this is why 5 matches work on a PLE.
Despite this. And then the killer blow for Liv Morgan. Riptide. Tight pin from Rhea Ripley. And a huge W for the Terror Twins.
Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley with a semblance of revenge tonight against...
Yep, it's working for me, man.
I don't know if that's the end of things between that group, though, Cole.
14.
Just incredible, guys. 4 matches, and I have loved every second of this show. Like, I just said it here. If you guys agree with me, awesome. If you don't, that's okay. With quality like this, we don't need anything more than 5 PLE matches. Banger after banger.
Star Wars Outlaws, available now.
But now, guys, here we go. It's our main event time. If you guys are interested, make sure you join our Patreon. We have lots of content going up there. Basically, what I'm doing for Patreon moving forward, as well as, like, for right now, starting today, is I will literally be uploading my entire reactions to the PLE matches. So if you guys are interested in going over to Patreon and check that out, you'll be able to watch my entire reaction with the actual matchup on the screen on Patreon. So go take a look at that, everybody. Go check that out. It's a great way to stay up to date with WWE. And if you are like sitting here saying like, geez, I just wish I had a way to watch it. Well, if you have $5, you can. $5 a month, everybody.
At 22 years old,
No, Jay. No. No, you don't need to do that. I'm just taking my clips and posting them over there in its entirety. So instead of making a 2-minute clip, I'm making a 25-minute clip and just posting that.
I have every right to do so.
Will I be live for No Mercy? No, unfortunately, guys. I will not be live for No Mercy. I will not be live.
Well, tomorrow night, we're back in the United States, halfway across the country, Rocky Mountains, Mile High City of Denver for NXT No Mercy. It gets underway 7 Eastern, 4 on the west coast of the United States. It has been some week for TV here in WWE. Raw was in Providence, Rhode Island. Once we left there, we went across the Atlantic to Europe.
Yeah, I know. No reaction for No Mercy tomorrow. Sorry, guys.
Bash in Berlin tonight. Tomorrow, we head back to Denver. Not only for NXT No Mercy, but Monday Night Wade Barrett, Joe Tessitore, debut on Monday Night Raw.
Joe Tessitore. There you go. He's making his debut. Are you guys excited to see what Joe's going to be all about? Jeez, my camera looks super dark on TikTok. Wow, what the hell is going on here, guys?
The Celtic Warrior
What the hell's going on here?
Kaiser and Big Bronson Reed compete in a triple threat match as this Monday on Raw.
Also in that tournament Monday night on Raw, Ilya Dragunov, Dragon Lee, Dominic Mysterio, and Dominic can still walk after what just happened. Nonetheless, that happens Monday night.
I mean, 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, that's much better. Or am I too light now? I feel like I'm too light now. God damn! There's no in between. There's no in between, is there?
The final of the #1 contenders tournament in a fatal 4-way. The winners get their chance at the champ, the explosive Braun Breaker.
And we still have our main event to come here tonight in the capital of Germany. This is Berlin. In Berlin's TV tower is the highest publicly accessible building in all of Europe.
I guess that looks a little better.
3 feet taller than
A little better. I feel like I'm looking pink on there, though.
Well, the self-proclaimed living legend returns to the ring to settle the score once
All right.
against
So this
the legend,
was
Killer
Dom
Viper
and
Randy Orton,
Liv
heavyweight
versus
champion
Terror
during
Twins.
General Yanda for redemption and retribution that will lead to only one walking away with the title in hand. After this break, for our subscribers of Peacock Premium Plus, let's look at the controversy that ignited the battle between these two powerhouses.
All right, guys. Gunther, Randy Orton. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it, man.
My name is...
This is my opinion. I would not book Rhea to win the championship at Bad Blood. I would have Liv retain and put a stop to the feud until January or February and have Rhea wins the Rumble or Chamber and then beat Liv at WrestleMania. My opinion, ETL.
My opinion, ETL. That's a lot of long-term booking there. I don't think this story continues all the way to Mania. Yeah, I don't know how the story continues all the way to Mania, man. We still got a long ways to go. Rhea winning the Rumble again doesn't sound the best. It could happen. I mean, we've seen people win it in back-to-back years. They could do that way to make her even a bigger deal. I guess it wouldn't be back-to-back years, would it? Hang on. Sorry, guys. Rhea didn't win last year, right? No, Bayley won last year. Rhea won the year before. So it wouldn't be back-to-back years. Okay, I could get behind it, actually. If they wanted to give Rhea a two-time... Yeah, they could have her be a two-time Royal Rumble winner. Yeah, 2023, not 2024. Yeah. Easton with $1. Thank you very much. Guys, your super chats are so very much appreciated. They help out more than you guys could possibly know. We've had a couple things kind of go wrong lately with TikTok revenue no longer a thing, and also the loss of our quiz sponsorship. So we've had a little bit of a tough go lately, so I do appreciate everybody for showing that love. My goal is just to continue to produce content for you guys, and hopefully we'll keep seeing those numbers go up. FBE with the $2. Thank you very much. He says they can have her win the Chamber instead. They could. I'd be down to see Rhea win the Chamber. Yeah, that could be cool. I don't think many of us would be that upset with that. Although there'd be somebody. You're not a man. Sorry, please don't take anything like that to heart. If I say man, dude, boy, whatever, girl, gal, lady, like, it doesn't really matter. Most of the time I call people boys just because you're my boys. It doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl, you're my boys. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way that I've always felt. But like, I know it's probably not proper in 2024.
They can have her win the Chamber instead.
They definitely could. They definitely could. Patches with the sub. Let's go, Patches. Thank you very much. Thank you. Leon wins, doesn't it, guys? Leon France. But this crowd has been great. Ty, I don't know. The crowd was hotter for in Leon. The crowd was hotter. But they've been great, man. They've been excellent. All right.
Randy Orton is embracing what he calls the prime of his career. He believes he's going to win 16. He thinks he's going to win 16. He told me in an interview on the Countdown Show he's going to win 17.
Are we live with a post show after this? Yes, it'll be myself and Mr. Teshk with the post show. Let me just fix this. Give me a second here. Boom, boom, boom. Whoops, I'm opening my email. Hang on. Hang on, I didn't mean to open my email. Get off of there, email. Get out of there. Okay, here we go. All right. This is going to be for today, boys. That's going to be for today. We're going to talk about it right after the show with Mr. Teshk. Bash in Berlin. We'll break it all down. We got that ready for you guys live right after the show. And then after that, I am going to make a review, an individual review, post that on my YouTube channel for today's video. They talk to me. They talk to me. Yeah, I still got some video content to record here today. I think I'm going to record a hot takes video tonight as well. So immediately after the pay-per-view, I'm going to ask you over on Twitter to submit your hot takes. Then we'll do that tonight. Then I got to record my Finisher Mania series tonight as well. And 2 more episodes for the Patreon. So I still got a busy night ahead of me. But that's okay. I love doing what I do. Don't know anything that they say in there. I literally just make up words. They're not even words. They're just random syllables put together. Here we go.
And it is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Let's go. She's so good. She's the GOAT. Samantha's the GOAT.
Introducing the challenger from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 290 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton!
Wow.
And his opponent,
it's Ludwig. Oh man, what a reaction for Ludwig. Wow. Wow, man.
Meine sehr verehrten Damen und Herren. Ladies and gentlemen, I demand all your gratitude.
He's so good.
Your World Heavyweight Champion.
Look at his chest. It's just filled with chop marks already. Dude's been in a war lately, just on the live circuit. Jeez. Wow.
Wasn't allowed to do that, but Ludwig Kaiser, Gunther's Imperium stablemate, does the honors here tonight, and we are about to get underway.
This match is going to slap, man. It's going to be real good. Here we go. Orton, Gunther, one-on-one World Heavyweight Championship. Let's get into it. Oh, man, I'm fired up. I'm fired up, boys.
The first time these two men met at the King of the Ring final, there was not
Here we go.
victory. Randy Orton's shoulders were not down, but Gunther was awarded the win. Tonight, it's for all the marbles. Orton on the cusp of history. Gunther looking for the biggest win of his career. Live at Bash in Berlin.
Man, this crowd is fired up. Fired up or drunk? What do we think? Fired up or drunk, chat? Wow. Holy crap, this is amazing.
Must feel like a Bundesliga match goal. Union Berlin versus Bayern.
Wow. Oh my God.
Enough ice in his veins to weather the
This is incredible. Let's get into it, boys. I have a comment right here from Esso Ripley asking me, can I ask to give a shout out to the Turkish wrestling community? We need help because WWE thinks we are a dead community and don't have the power to show them we're an active community. So can you help us out? Thank you. I don't know how I can help you out other than bring attention to it. If you're a part of the Turkish wrestling community, be loud, make your voices heard, produce some content, be on Twitter, talk about it. Hell yeah. Make your voices heard. WWE's listening. But yeah, shout out to the Turkish wrestling community. I hope things are going over pretty well for you there.
In the physical and mental battle you have to fight when you're in the ring with Gunther.
Okay. So I just need to download this.
Big Gunther himself wants to leave no stone unturned, no question mark.
The Berlin crowd has been awesome. There's no other way to put it. They've been awesome. We've had some elite level crowds this year. This might need to be a tier ranking, like a list video. The greatest crowds of 2024. That sounds like a good video. Ranking every single crowd in 2024 of pay-per-views. Every single pay-per-view crowd of 2024, PLE. Oh yeah, shit, let's go. That sounds like a hell of a video.
Two competitors completely unfazed by this pressure cooker atmosphere, by the magnitude of this situation. Two men, the picture of composure in the...
We'll have to wait until the end of the year to do that, but hey, we're not that far off.
Hall of Famer John Bradshaw Layfield, our good friend, once said that if
Well, I guess I could do a so far, right? I could do a so far. I'll mark it down. Yeah. Wade Barrett's dancing.
Randy Orton enjoying the
That's so funny.
That if he was going to build a professional wrestler from the ground up, it would be Randy Orton. I think many people today would say the same thing about Gunther.
Yeah, it's a different generation. Obviously, we talked about the experience differential of Randy Orton, but
these international pay-per-views are one of a kind. Yes, they are. The PLE's premium live events.
So let me ask you this, Wade. You've been in a lot of hostile environments in your career. If you're Orton, what do you do?
Am I watching the video conference after this? So myself and Mr. Tesh are going to do our review right afterwards. And then I'm probably going to jump offline and do my review, but we'll see where we're at in the press conference, if there's anything that we need to check out about that. But I think people would rather hear me talk about the show than just sit there and watch something that people could watch on their own if they really wanted to, you know what I mean?
Because of this emotion and support from over 13,000 tonight. 99.999% of wrestlers who've ever competed, absolutely yes. But Gunther does not suffer from human weakness. Damn!
I know Punk returned to WWE 10 months ago, but hearing Cult of Personality to this day on a WWE TV still feels unreal to me.
They got a freaking wave going. Germany's got a wave going. Yeah, FB, it's still crazy. It is still crazy to see CM Punk rolling out on WWE TV.
Man is a preparation machine. Was a deep dive on how to dismantle every opponent. And let's not forget this, Randy Orton took on Imperium's Ludwig Kaiser a couple of weeks ago. All that data would have been downloaded into the mind.
Big fight feel, eh, guys? Big fight feel.
Another thing brought up on the countdown show today by our own Jackie Redmond, and I think it was actually Captain Kelly, and she said that Gunther's been on these live events all week long in very physical battles with the likes of Ilya Dragunov heading into the night. Randy Orton has not wrestled all week long. Does that favor Gunther or favor Randy?
It's veteran, smart, and
whoa! Randy joined in on the wave. This is awesome, man. This crowd's on their feet.
Ilya Dragunov, and get this, a real easy match against Sheamus, too. Two of the most physical guys we've ever seen in WWE.
Oh, man.
That stunned Randy a bit. And a chop by Gunther drops the Viper.
The man who can chop like no other. The chest of Randy Orton already beginning to show some welts. Fun and games are over now.
Oh, nice uppercut. Randy's just enjoying his time. Yeah, he really is. Oh, but he's not going to enjoy that. Oh, why can't the U.S. crowds be like this? Because we're not paying, well, let's put it this way. We're not paying $700 minimum just to go to these shows. If I was paying $700 to go to these shows, I'd probably be pretty loud too. I think everybody in there would be a die-hard wrestling fan. As opposed to paying $50 for a cheap seat, and that your dad and your mom come who've never watched wrestling in their life and they sit there on their hands. Everybody in this arena is a die-hard wrestling fan. Every single one. So that's part of the reason. Because we've had some loud US crowds before, don't get me wrong. But like, we're also not, the United States isn't really known for singing like European crowds are. It's because we're spoiled in the US. I mean, that's one way to look at it. I'm here in Canada. We don't sing like the European crowds either, but we also get loud for the shows because we don't get them that often. We've been getting them a little more frequently, though. We got Survivor Series coming up over in Vancouver, which I might go to. It's still on the complete opposite side of the country, but I might go to it. Money in the Bank was a lot of fun.
Don't give him any breathing room. So dangerous.
And now Gunther driven into the steel steps.
Man, Gunther hit hard.
Buys Randy Orton some time.
Buys Randy Orton a lot of time.
But this is going to be one of those slow burn matches again here.
Well, you know, one of the interesting
Am I doing No Mercy tomorrow? No, I'm not actually here for it. Got a fantasy football draft and a golf tournament tomorrow that has been locked in for the better part of 3 months. So I am gone tomorrow. I'd be here if I could, but I've committed. Hello, hello, Ekro. How are you doing, buddy? Oh my god, again! Dude, he hit hard! Going after that shoulder, that right arm. I will agree with Wade Barrett right there. The one-arm Gunther, much easier to take down. Much, much easier. Yo, Anthony, welcome, dude. How you doing, man? A1D. I think that's Anthony, at least. Oh, God. I haven't seen Anthony in a bit. I saw him on my Instagram comments yesterday for the first time in a couple months, it feels. Maybe that's not right. Maybe a month. I don't know. I felt so bad. I had to break the news of the CMU to him. I was like, oh, no.
Randy's got to get him in the ring. Randy Orton has not... Gunther has the champion's advantage. Well, this has been a very different fight ever since the ring general connected with those ring steps. And again...
And going again. Dropping Gunther down. Man, we don't see Gunther in this position very often, eh? Gunther is actually in a bad spot.
This guy's a veteran. He knew exactly where the count was at. He knew the time he had. He executed perfectly. Okay, count play with a...
Listen to the Gunther chants. Again, though, Gunther dropped on the table.
Gunther is hurting, and I'm right here looking at him. You should see the bruise. I'm looking right over Gunther now, Wade. You should see the bruise that has developed on the right shoulder of Gunther. It is a major bruise, a major contusion now that has broken out on the shoulder of Gunther because of the attacks by Orton.
Oh, crap. Yo, Gunther's hurt. Gunther's hurt.
In the joint of that shoulder. What's going on with the tricep, the ligaments, the tendons? That's the real worry. Forget the...
Oh, what a chop.
And the thing is, I'm not sure if we've ever...
What a chop.
Gunther.
Nice reversal, though. Very, very nice reversal. But back to the shoulder. This is well worked. Wow.
Strategy by Randy Orton to really take down the world champion.
It's the story of this match so far. Gunther's got a bum right shoulder. The right arm of Gunther is not doing well. But a kick out at one.
Again, Wade, I'm trying to think back over the last couple of years to when I've ever seen Gunther in a situation like this when he's been physically beat up by his opponent. There have been close calls for Gunther. Chad Gable took him to a limit a couple of times. Of course, Sami Zayn, the big win at WrestleMania.
The slow burn.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen Gunther in this type of pain and in this type of trouble like he is right now with Orton.
I mean, it's rare, but the truth is, whenever Gunther has been in this...
Post a picture of Randy's ring gear? Sure, if you really want me to. I'm not going to post it, but I'll show you it. As soon as I can. Once he stands up.
No matter how battered the ring general is,
all right, that's good enough. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, God, you can barely see that. Let me turn my brightness down. There you go. It's red. You can't really see it that well. It's red and white. The amount of photos that I have of like shirtless wrestlers just randomly in my phone is wild. Like if anybody ever stole my phone, they'd be like, dude, are you sure? Are you sure you're straight? Are you sure that, you know, you're getting engaged to a woman? Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, fall away slam.
And again, landing on that shoulder of Gunther.
Never a PLE in the Tokyo Dome? Has WWE ever done a PLE in the Tokyo Dome?
remember, there's a lot of miles on the clock of Randy Orton. We've seen this guy for years and years fighting the best, putting his body on the line, ending up in hospitals, ending up with surgeries. We'll reference at least to an issue with the neck briefly there from Orton, although he seems over it now.
He's a guy that's like fusion surgery, Wade. Missed a year and a half of his career. Told me he never thought he was going to make
The Tokyo Dome was the site of the only New Japan Pro Wrestling, All Japan Pro Wrestling, and World Wrestling Federation co-promoted show, the Wrestling Summit, held on April 13th, 1990. WWE participated in 2 additional Tokyo Dome events, co-promoting WrestleFest and Super Wrestle with the Super World of Sports in 91. Including the Wrestling Summit, AJPW has been involved in 6 Dome shows, yada yada yada. So they have done something, but not since 1991. And it was a co-promoted show. That's wild.
You're right, Randy staying on his feet.
Gunther, wait. Randy, clothesline puts him down.
Now goes the champion. Now that's 100% of the Viper.
Randy ducked underneath.
Oh.
That is the power slam. Cover for the world championship and a kick out.
Kick out.
Nobody can pull off that move quite like Randy Orton. Perfect.
Both men are down.
Again, another war here. I feel like the crowd needs this match to reach the next gear. Right now, it's just like a beat each other down type of matchup, but we're going to have to pick up this pace here a little bit. I know it's Randy and Gunther, so they will hit the next gear here in about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Maybe even like right now. But like this crowd needs it, I think. I feel like this crowd needs the next step to this matchup.
Hyper-extending the spine of Randy Orton over those ropes may have been a desperate move for Gunther. Just trying to get out of harm's way, but it's hurt the Viper.
And now Gunther realizes he's got to pull out the stops here. He's got to change his offense up a little bit. And
no, Gunther going up. Okay, so they just said on commentary that he's got to change up his offense a little bit. So yeah, we're reaching into the next gear. Oh.
And a headbutt.
Well, Orton smells blood here. He knows he's got the champ rocked. He knows he's got him hurt. And he knows he needs to go in for the kill.
Orton perched on the second rope. Gunther there as well. Up to the top now. High above the ring.
Here we go. Superplex. Man, he does that beautifully, doesn't he? It's a really nice superplex from Randy Orton.
High-risk maneuver for the challenger here.
By the way, guys, if you are enjoying what you're watching here and you want to see my reactions with the actual matchups on the screen, you can check out my Patreon, patreon.com/conman167real. We have all of our reactions to pay-per-views, the full matches uploaded over there, so make sure you go check that out on our Patreon. Link is in the description below. If you guys would like that, it's also pinned here at the top of the chat. Let's keep seeing that Patreon grow. We got lots of great stuff, pay-per-view matches posted over there, plus our main event series, which is us watching the main event of every single WWF and WWE pay-per-view, and it will go in chronological order. We're in 1995 right now. We literally just started the very beginning of the Monday Night Wars. So make sure you go check it out, everybody.
Not apparent tonight against Randy.
Oh.
Hear that?
Hurt Gunther in the process, but certainly Orton is aware there's still fight in the champ.
Now Orton with a patented uppercut.
Another chop back to Randy.
And one from Randy. And Gunther. And Randy.
Jeez. They are not holding back, eh?
Throws a blow with that right hand. He's feeling it. Right there, see?
Oh yeah, Gunther's selling his hand. Man, Gunther doing a really good job selling his hand.
Would have tapped out if the gold wasn't present. Not Gunther though.
Now Gunther trying to build some momentum and fight back.
You not married yet, Con? No, not until next summer. July 25th, next summer. Little thumb to the eye. Man, the fans aren't going to like that, eh?
Randy went old school there. Well,
Yeah, Randy went old school. Just a straight up thumb to the eye.
saw that earlier when Randy was bouncing Gunther off the announce table for a while. This is for the world title. Charles Robinson has refereed many world championship matches in his career. He knows what to let go. And now we're on the second rope with Gunther. And right there now is
Oh, Orton was feeling it, man. God, what a matchup.
It's all about that.
You might as well join in here, chat.
Sorry, Randy's hearing those voices, but it ain't in his head for once. This entire audience thinks they know what is coming next.
I think Randy may be going to that special place.
Man, what a career Randy Orton has had. Just thinking, this man's been around for so long already. And he just signed another 5-year deal with WWE. Like, what?
The sound you never want to hear when you're in a ring with Randy Orton.
I don't think Gunther knows where he's at.
And that's the problem.
Randy about to strike. Oh, Gunther saw it. German. Who is the originator of the German suplex? I'm actually very curious.
And you have to believe, Wade, Gunther being as smart as he is a technician in the ring. He well aware of the surgically repaired back and neck of Randy Orton. And you had to wonder when he was going to turn the attack to that part of the body.
Of course, this game is about weak spots. And let's not forget, Randy's a family man. He's got 5 kids. Wants to be able to play with them.
They just mentioned his kids. He's going to lose. Confirmed.
Gunther knows about that. He's now messing with the mind of Orton too.
Oh, what a drop kick, dude. That should set up the big splash.
Taking Orton down. And now Gunther heading up to the top rope.
God. This is cool. Big splash from Gunther. Selling the arm, though. 2. Whoa! Late kick out by Randy. Oh, my God.
Once again, Gunther stringing together high impact moves like this splash.
Wow. Karl Gotch is noted as the inventor of the German suplex. Okay. Is there a press conference after the show? There is.
This is what you do to yourself.
But interesting, Karl Gotch created it. Cool.
You had that opportunity in your career. You leave everything out there because it may never come to you again.
That's it. You always think as a competitor there's going to be more. Sometimes it just ain't the case. And who knows how much longer Randy Orton's career is going to last. If he's going to break any records, he needs victory here. Cannot give up.
And now Gunther feeling the momentum from this capacity.
Powerbomb. Randy, oh my God. The arm just not going to work.
Was not able to deliver the power bomb.
It's a signature maneuver from Gunther, whose mind is now.
He can't throw a chop.
What else have I got?
Oh, he can throw the left hand though.
His good arm, the left arm of Gunther, that has not been damaged in this matchup.
The left arm is still definitely usable.
Gunther's been great being able to change his offense on the fly. And again, he's going to try maybe for a power bomb here, Wade.
Maybe changing up the technique.
And again, just
can't lift him all the way up.
Bad arm.
Well, that's 275 pounds.
290.
290, my bad, of Randy Orton. That is a heavy body with 2 good hands. With one.
That's a heavy body because he been eating. He been eating well, boys. He been eating well. He's trying so hard, he can't flip him all the way up.
Procedural tactical mistake from the ring general. 3 attempts, 3 failures for Gunther. He has to move on. He's being stubborn.
No way. Orton standing up with the big German on his back. I guess he's Austrian. Close enough, though. Wait, no, again. No, my God, he actually hit the power bomb. Is that it? Ho, ho, ho! Late kick out by Randy Orton. Sheesh, dude. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh.
This man knows what he's capable of more than anyone.
Oh my.
A last-ditch effort for Gunther. Did he put everything into that power bomb that Orton was able to kick out of?
It was a kick
incredible.
Out of Orton, but Orton has barely moved since. He is ripe for the pickings now, Cole. And even if Orton does survive in this match for now, for how much longer?
Gunther believes he's closing in on a victory.
And it's soul destroying for Orton. You think you've damaged that arm enough that he cannot pull off the powerbomb. He proved you wrong.
Can he lift him up for a second time, though? Took a lot the first time. I was going to say, I don't know if he can. Or, no, my God, never mind. No one kicks out. He kicked out. He kicked out of the RKO. Oh, my God, Gunther kicked out of the RKO. What?
When Gunther went for an extra powerbomb out of
no one kicks out.
Never be caught out of nowhere. He was.
Holy shit is right.
Randy Orton talking to himself.
He's hearing those voices.
He can't believe Gunther kicked out of the RKO. Randy cannot believe it. He was able to hit it. Gunther was able to kick out. And
oh
Orton's
my.
trying to figure out, what do I do now?
This matchup balanced on a knife edge now. Orton is hurting in a big way. Gunther perhaps even more so.
Our German friends better move out of the way because Randy Orton going to do everything he can to win a 15th World Championship.
What is he trying to do here? He just knocked the Prime bottles over.
Both men have been.
Yeah, Gunther just kicked out of an RKO. He did. Yeah, that happened. That's a thing that went down. Gunther kicked out of the RKO.
Without the pain factor, which is obvious. Just the sheer exhaustion of carrying these massive frames around for the past, 20, 25 minutes?
Like, Orton needs to kind of just punt him in the head. I think that's the only way he's going to keep him down.
From the RKO, Randy Orton now with steel steps. Now, we know Randy can't use them as a weapon because he'd be disqualified, and Gunther would keep the title. So you have to wonder what Orton's thinking about doing here.
Well, those are damn heavy steel steps. Orton expelling a lot of energy just moving them around. I don't know how much energy Orton has to waste.
What's he going to do? Is he...
We better turn around because Gunther just has fallen out of the ring. And
Gunther's back here now. Oh, no.
Fighting Randy Orton again. And now Gunther bouncing Randy Orton off our announce table. And now Gunther trying to take control. Right,
what are they setting up?
And Randy Orton again. And now Randy Orton.
Oh, no way! No way! Oh, my God!
Gunther tried his best to block that pick.
Ouch! Oh!
Randy is hurt.
Ooh. Oh, that's so gross. That's so tough. Jeez, man.
Randy trying to figure out, what do I do now? I dropped this guy on a steps on his spine. He's still falling around.
I have no idea what they're chanting. I think it's Randy Orton, let's go Gunther. I think that's it.
Both men's bodies savage, and if Orton has anything to do with it, it's going to get a lot worse for Gunther.
Gunther,
what are you going to do now, Randy? Moving those steps around again, setting them up.
Robinson stopped the count, Wade, so Gunther inadvertently may have hurt himself there. He could have picked up a count-out win and kept the title, but I think just to get out of harm's way, he rolled back into the ring and it forced Charles to break the count.
Which is the problem at this point in
huh.
the matchup. You don't have all your
Very slow burn here towards the end.
Clearly
What are they setting up? We're 26 minutes deep into this matchup.
Now Randy Orton dragging Gunther outside the ring again. Randy Orton, what is he planning to do? Kick now to Gunther, bounces it right off our announce table.
Randy gonna break it? Yeah, there we go. Break the count.
He doesn't want to win this by count. He can't. He doesn't win the title. He's got to pin or submit Gunther.
Going back to work on that arm.
That is not the bad arm.
But again, I don't know what Randy's thinking. Oh my God. Oh.
Randy Orton has taken the fight to Gunther.
Oh my God.
Randy Orton has turned barbaric and sadistic.
Yes, this has just turned into an absolute vicious all-out assault by Randy Orton.
Something's gonna go really bad here for Randy Orton. Something's gonna go really, really bad.
And now Randy Orton using the steps to his advantage.
Oh my God. Randy, no way. No way. Oh my God, bro. Look at the height on that.
Randy, you gotta get him in the ring. You gotta get him in the ring, Randy, to win the damn title.
This is amazing.
Randy, get him in the ring to win the title. Come on.
Holy shit is right. Do your pose. You haven't won yet, but do the pose. There it is. There it is, man. Now get back on the offense. You got to bring Gunther back inside the ring.
Comes the fans, but even they are showing respect to the Viper Randy Orton as Gunther's chances of successfully defending the title perhaps slide away.
And again, I really got to give the official credit in this matchup, Wade.
Yeah, the official has let them really just kind of be out there without him counting away. It should be a count out by now. It honestly should. The match should be over, but the referee's giving them that leeway.
And now Orton trying to drag Gunther back into the ring.
The final of the King of the Ring tournament was controversial. Nobody wants that today.
Especially not Randy.
We want a conclusive victory one way or the other. And you're right, credit to the referee on that.
And now Randy back into the ring, measuring Gunther, the world champion.
Feel like we're closing in on the finish here.
Randy taking his time.
Is it just going to be a single RKO? Does he actually win this thing? I would be so surprised if Randy Orton beats Gunther here in Berlin. I'd be so surprised.
Batter his opponent. Now in position to put the champ away.
Here we go. Oh, countered. Right on his back. Yikes. That hurt. That didn't feel good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that might be it. Orton's caught.
Randy went for the RKO. Gunther shoved him away, saw his opening, pounced on Orton, who was feeling the back pain, and now the sleeper's in.
The sleeper is locked in, and Orton has to hold
Orton backing him up again. He's trying everything in his power to break this.
issue on that right arm. Is it loose enough to get out?
Orton trying to do what he can to break the sleeper. But Gunther's got it locked in. And now
Really? Okay. Wow, he held on to it too. He held on to it. Night, night, Randy.
And you notice he slipped the arm even deeper underneath the chin.
You make a mistake. Gunther well capitalized.
Randy
Bro, this is crazy. Randy Orton.
perhaps for the number one contender for the world title.
That right arm.
How is he still in it, man? How? Oh, he got his hand through. No way. Is he going to go for an RKO? Oh, my God. Oh, he tried. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, my God. Did you see the sweat chopped off the back of Randy? Oh, God, that's it. Wait, what the hell? Why is everything freezing? Everything's freezing. No, not right now. Not during the main event. Okay, we back. We're good. Everything's frozen on my end. I can't read chat. That's fine.
Randy trying to escape. One more time. One more maximum effort. With Gunther up on his back. Randy Orton trying to somehow force a break here.
Randy, straight back down he goes. We're over 30 minutes in this matchup, guys. Oh my God, he's back into it. That's it. Oh, the elbows. The Blackpool Combat elbows. Oh my God, man, this is it. Orton's done. Orton doing everything that he can to survive, but guys, I think that's it. I think that's it. Is he out? He's out, yo! Gunther made Randy Orton pass out. Oh, wow. Wow. Jeez, man. Wow. That's crazy. He just made Randy Orton pass out. That arm's still selling it. Wow. What a champion. What a main event. What a match.
This industry has ever
Woo.
seen. Rarely will you see a
wow.
As physical as we just witnessed. Gunther proving the world.
Wow, man.
Is one of the greats.
Wow. What do you guys think about that matchup? Let me know in the comments. Give me your rating here in the comments right now. That was incredible. What a main event.
Got the victory, but it wasn't enough.
All 5 matches delivered today. All 5 of them were so well done. Holy cow. 33 minutes that matchup. 33 minutes. Woo! We just saw over a half-hour banger of a main event between Randy and Gunther in Berlin. That's what you call a well-worked main event. You don't have to love the ending, but you have to respect it. Wow.
Out of the Viper, slowly but surely, until he faded to nothingness.
Gunther is a
what an end, man. What an end.
Weathered the emotion of an unbelievable week in Europe. On his return to his adopted hometown.
Is he gonna shake his hand? You gonna offer the handshake?
13,000 strong, wishing him to keep the world heavyweight title. And in the end, Gunther defeats one of the all-time greats in Randy Orton to solidify himself on the top of the mountain in WWE as the World Heavyweight Champion.
And he does shake his hand. Wow.
And much like Ric Flair, much like
wow, man.
did to Randy Orton in the past, much like Randy Orton does to Gunther tonight.
Hell of a match, Gunther.
Gunther is the future.
Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Dainganal. Gunther.
Champion.
All right, everyone. Don't go anywhere. We're going to talk more about the show. We're going to talk more about this thing. Read the comments, bro. You know what? Fine, I will. I will. All right. You guys ready for this? I saw this annoying prick in the chat. I actually don't know if you're annoying or not, but I saw this right here. Oh, man, my computer is like frozen. Oh, my God. I hope I can handle a freaking call with Mr. Teshk here. Anyways, guys, there's a dude right here that said, Read the comments, bro. So let's find out. Let's find out. For those of you that don't know, by the way, we have a rule right here on the channel. If you ask me to read your comment and it doesn't add to the conversation, or it is an absolute bleh of a comment, or I just straight up don't like it, I get to ban you. That's how it goes. So you made me read your comments. Let's find out. Is this a good enough comment to keep around? Bro, give me a shout out, please. Read the comments, bro. Bro, read the comments. Bro doesn't even care. Read the comments. Please, please read the comments. WW, 8 out of 10. Randy didn't win. Crazy. I told you. What do we think, chat? Ban or no ban? Question, has he been here in previous streams? Nope. Thanks for coming. Man like him. Oh, seven's in the chat. Goodbye. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. But guys, that was a fun show. That was a really fun show. I'm gonna get Mr. Teshkin here. All right, let's bring this man in. I'm gonna see if I can even launch my Discord. My entire computer is struggling right now. Struggling. Let me see if I exit out of this, if this will be a little better. But guys, actually, well, oh my God, my computer is really struggling. What happened to my computer? Why is it struggling all of a sudden? Oh, I got Photoshop launched? Oh no, Photoshop launched will do it. Also TikTok. God, guys, things are not working out for my computer right here. Everything's dying. No joke, everything is like dying right here. I can't do anything. I can't, I'm frozen. I'm so frozen. I'm so frozen, boys. All right. But we will get this. Save the changes. No. Gunther's talking. Wait, it's not over? Oh shit, no, it's not over? The pay-per-view isn't over? Fuck! No! 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 My computer's too slow. I can't get back to it. Yeah! I can't do anything! Boys! We're struggling! I can't do anything! I can't do anything! Everything on my computer is crapped out! I'm reading nothing! There is nothing to read! Discord destroyed my computer! Everything's gone! There is nothing for me to read. I'm so frozen. I can't do a damn thing. This is all just destroyed. I don't even know if you guys can, if you can even hear me anymore. This is ridiculous. Okay, are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. On my computer. What happened to me? What is going on? I know it's laggy. Shit. Oh my God. I can't do a thing. Encoding overloaded. You don't say. What is happening? It was a great show. Why did this just die on me now? All right. We good? We good? We good? Are we back? I think we're back. I lost 1,000 viewers. I lost 1,000 viewers. Okay, one sec. Google Drive is taking up the most amount of memory. Good Lord, why is Google Drive taking up so much memory? Stop recording this. Okay, that'll help. Sorry, guys. Everything is just not working. 1,000 where? YouTube. YouTube. Yeah, we just lost literally 1,200 people because of this crap. Sorry, guys. I should have been able to roll right into this, but it ain't working. Photoshop is still a thing. How? I can't do anything. Hey, yo. All right. What is happening? All right. I think I'm okay now. I think I'm moving. I think we're all back. Okay. Let's see if I can launch Discord. This is what crashed it all out before. No, viewership won't come back. No. Viewership won't come back. It's dead. Bye to the 1K people. Yep. Lost out on the 1K people. It is what it is. Oh, great. Discord's got 16 updates. Are you kidding me? 4 of 16. Come on, Discord. Yeah, press conference is on now, guys. We're not watching it. We're going to talk about the show here. We're going to talk about the show with Mr. Tesh. Okay. I know I'm missing the press conference. I'm choosing not to watch it. I am choosing to talk about the show with Mr. Tesh here. All right. Let me give him a call. Here we go. Hello.
Are we here?
I think we're here. I think we made it.
Are we fried?
Almost. It almost died on me. Everything completely froze. Absolutely everything froze. I'm going to send you really quickly the overlay in the
I was just about to say, are we doing an overlay? If not,
here you go. In the Discord chat right there, ready to go. Just put that over top of the raw one, and then we are good to go.
Thanks, Tips.
I got you.
Con, you have outdone yourself, sir.
I thought it looks pretty good. Yes, sir.
You have outdone yourself. Oh, shit. Why is the layout? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get us back in frame first.
Okay.
And then, guys, can we get W's in the chat for Con? Because this man just outdid himself.
Yeah, that's a W overlay, eh? Well, a little bit.
Oh, my God. Just hold on. Here you go, guys. How about that?
That's a dub.
How about that, chat?
That's a dub. You know what? This is almost as big of a dub as that show.
Oh, and we're going to get into that. Let me just rotate over to us over here. And I'll do the rest of the editing on that in a second. I'm just going to stop recording, start recording, stop recording, start recording. W's in the chat for this overlay. Guys, if you're over on the TikTok channel, head on over to the Twitch stream to see what we're talking about. Twitch.tv/Mr. Tesh or Twitch.tv/Comman167. What if, by the way, Cody just got promoted. I don't know if you heard that.
So people were saying something in my chat. My computer completely froze out on me. I don't know what they mean by that.
Yeah, so Triple H left the show. Triple H left Bash in Berlin and went home to be with his daughter, who is starting college this week. So Triple H is not in Berlin. He's gone.
And okay, so Cody's the one taking care of all that?
Cody's literally on right now reading all the stats, the sellouts, doing the social media numbers, everything. Cody's the one doing it.
Corporate right Cody.
Yeah, he's a politician. He's a corporate stooge.
They say to wear as many hats as possible when you get to WWE, but like, man, he's immediately went for the big hat. He wants that pencil someday.
Can I actually jump into this before we get into the PLE? Because I think
let's do it.
A good transition. Triple H has really taken to Cody since his return, and Cody seems to be wearing all those different hats. 10 years time, do we see Cody moving into that Triple H position? Not the COO, but maybe like the Michael Hayes position.
God, I could totally see him being involved in something with WWE once it's all done. Maybe he'll even be an EVP one day. Who knows?
Oh dear God.
But no, like, yeah, definitely. I bet you Cody Rhodes is interested in doing some of that stuff. Like, he clearly was when he was in AEW, right? He wanted to do that, but then he realized, oh, hey, I'm doing this about 15 years too early. I still have a lot of money that I can make here going out and being a part of the actual show. But yeah, I imagine he'll want to be some sort of producer someday, maybe a booker of some sorts, an agent. I totally see that up his path. Same with CM Punk right now. It looks like CM Punk is maybe being groomed for the Shawn Michaels position down in NXT.
Dude, I was thinking that as well, because the way CM Punk was acting during the match with the crowd and the people around the ring, the commentators, it really feels like CM Punk is becoming, no disrespect, that corporate stooge that he didn't ever want to be back in the 2010, 2013 era of that feud with Hunter and Vince, and obviously Kevin Nash, which we won't get too far into, but he's become what he hated.
I guess in a way what you're trying to say, right, is that he has become like the company guy. He's a company guy now. He's no longer just he's not anti-establishment anymore. He is what WWE is doing, and he is the guy for the company.
And it absolutely hurts my brain to see it. But
it's crazy to see, isn't it?
I like it, though. I really do. I think there's a lot more value in CM Punk being that company guy with WWE than just being a guy getting a paycheck at AEW. Does that make sense?
Oh, totally makes sense.
It's yin and yang at this point, and I'm gonna take yang over yin at this point. So I love this.
Let's dive right into the actual show, though, because there isn't really a clear-cut way to go to the yin and yang into the show, right? There's no transition right there. I'm just going to say the yin and the yang of the show, it doesn't matter which side you were, it was freaking awesome. I loved this thing. It was amazing, start to finish. One of the best in-ring PLEs WWE has had this year, in my opinion, because the in-ring talent just spoke for itself here. This wasn't all about storylines necessarily. Like, granted, the storylines came into the match and they played a factor, but like, it wasn't like the big moment, a big reveal, a big turn, a big twist. This was just, here's the wrestling match, here's the story going into the match, and let's tell the story there in the ring. And it was fantastic. What was your favorite part of the show, though? What would we kick off with? If I can speak English.
Kicking off with it, let's start with, in my mind, the best match of the night, and that was Cody and KO.
The very first one, opened up strong, didn't it?
They started off strong. They really let the crowd get into it, which I thought was awesome. This crowd, by the way, it wasn't quite France, but it definitely beat Clash. So I'm really happy that Germany really showed up and was able to give their kind of enthusiasm in the way that they do it over there. So it felt like a Bundesliga match, like Wade Barrett said. Even at one point, Wade Barrett's up and dancing like this. But
that was fun.
Going to the Cody and Kevin Owens match, the only thing I can say is I think there was a really big missed opportunity. They should have had the turn. I know they're probably slow playing it like Triple H does, but I think tonight was the opportunity to do it. So other than everything else, this match just cooked. It told a beautiful story. These two really put in a hell of an effort. Overall, wrestling was good. Like, wrestling was very good. Forget sports entertainment. Wrestling was very good across the entire board, actually, tonight.
This was a wrestling fan show. This wasn't necessarily a sports entertainment fan show. And, like, I think they did that on purpose for the Germany crowd because they do like pro wrestling over there. What's the name of the independent company they keep mentioning? WXW, West Side Wrestling, something like that?
I think so. I didn't catch it during the show.
Yeah, that is like that's their bread and butter. They love pro wrestling over there. And the fact, did you hear this? The show was starting at like 500 euros, like to go sit there in the cheap seats. No wonder it was WWE's highest grossing arena show ever, which is just nuts to say. But like, 500 euros to just go chill in the cheap seats there. I don't even want to know how much it costs to go down front. But Cody and Kevin absolutely tore the house down. But to touch on your point right there with the heel turn, do you think that it made it less predictable because the heel turn didn't happen? Because I felt like going into this thing, a lot of the stuff on this show felt predictable. Like I could kind of tell what was going to happen. And I had Kevin Owens turning heel in there. The fact that it didn't happen actually made it feel unpredictable to me. I don't know if you feel the same way.
No, I feel like going into this, I was going to put my I'm pretty sure I put it in my predictions that Kevin Owens was probably going to turn at the end of the match for the handshake. But really, in my mind, like I said, it's a missed opportunity. That's all I want to say is Kevin is going to turn, and when he does, it's like, okay, that happened. You know what I mean?
That's how I would have felt coming into this show, because I felt like if it happened here, it's like, well, that seemed obvious to happen. I almost want to see something added in, another reason. Like, if we look at the way Triple H is booking, he isn't just swinging heel turns and face turns like we used to, right? He isn't just throwing them out there and saying, oh, I don't like you because I lost. It's now there's added layers to it. And this Kevin Owens character, he's telling the truth right now with it being Cody Rhodes being his great friend. What were you going to say?
I was just about to say, maybe the added truth and the added position here is Cody taking over the press conference and stepping into that Triple H spot and showing that he is now being groomed. And Kevin Owens is the guy who's not signed a new contract yet. He's running out, and it feels like he's not being protected by the company. There's a story right there. It's like all your cards are in on Cody, and you're forgetting about the rest of us. Could be that whole jealousy segment that we had seen with CM Punk back in 2010.
Yeah.
And we could just replay it.
Hey, look, then there's a reason, right? I'm all for reasons. More reasons in pro wrestling as to why a wrestler turns on a friend. I'm here for it. So the fact that it didn't happen here, we got the handshake, leads me to believe we're still going to get more down the line. They teased Solo Sikoa going after Cody again. That feels like a misdirection, honestly. I feel like we're still getting Roman and Solo at Bad Blood. And then I feel like that still leaves the door open for Cody and Kevin to have another match at Bad Blood. And again, I did this in my predictions video where looking ahead at Bad Blood, the common theme of that show is going to be betrayal, in my honest opinion. Across the board, whether it be Finn and Damian, Liv and Rhea, Cody and Kevin, Roman and Solo, you name it, Drew and Punk. It's all betrayal. Every single thing is a betrayal in that. And I think that that's the direction that we're kind of moving in, but we still got to now get to Kevin Owens turning on Cody. So it's probably happening in the next week or two on SmackDown. That will get us to Bad Blood. But if it doesn't happen, where is Cody going from here? Like, is it just back into the bloodline stuff again?
I think so, because really there's nobody, and I hate to talk about opportunity because I don't want to disregard anyone that's really on the show right now, but I don't see opportunity for anyone on SmackDown that really is doing a good enough job to reach for that proverbial brass ring. Does that make sense? There's a lot of really, really, really good mid-card talent. Really good mid-card talent that could go for LA Knights and US Championship, and that open challenge is a great way to run it. It's notorious with the US title. So I think they need to run with that and just have a lot of that really good mid-card title or mid-card talent go for that title. I hate to say it, I have a feeling Atlanta could be a swerve, and we have oh Jesus, you know what? I just realized we're talking about. Did I just get all Confused? No, I didn't get confused. I have a feeling we're going to get Swerve and get Logan Paul brought back into the mix. He did just sign a new contract, and it could just be just a filler. You know,
you think they do Logan Paul versus Cody again?
It could be.
Yeah,
it could be. Yeah, I don't see who else it could be.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably Kevin. It's probably Kevin, isn't it? It's probably just a heel Kevin Owens. You're right. When you look at the card and you look at who's available, there's not many people left.
It's hard unless because listen, we're looking at the likes of the Bloodline, and then you could go Mello. You could. I mean, yeah, look, you could go Mello. They've got a little history with Cody there when he was brought up and all that. But you're right. And I think this is the common issue right here with SmackDown. And I don't want to start off here bitching and moaning about the show, because the show itself was fantastic. But SmackDown's issue is we got a lot of mid-carders right now, not a lot of upper mid-carders. And there's nobody at that point yet that could move into that title scene with Cody. So it really does just make sense to turn Kevin Owens heel in the next couple of weeks. But yeah, probably a missed opportunity here. We'll see how they build the story moving forward. I might be singing a different tune in a couple of weeks. Let's talk about the main event, though. All right, let's talk about Randy Orton versus Gunther in what was a fantastic 35-minute matchup, which just, oh my God, if this is the prototypical WWE main event worked match, I'm here for it. Orton is so good at everything he does, but Gunther just continued to win me over again. Seeing him go for 35 minutes with one of the greatest of all time is impressive. And I said this at the start, I looked down at the clock and I was like, wow, we're in a weird spot in the hour for this match to go. And I'm like, this could actually go 40 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And if Randy Orton's entrance didn't take 6, it probably would have gone 40 minutes, and it was awesome. I think that these two showed the German crowd and the rest of the world what that slow, methodical type of wrestling really can do and how it can be entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
That was 40 minutes. I'm just going to round it to 40. That was 40 minutes that felt like 15.
It flew by. Oh my God, it flew by.
Yeah. So honestly, if this is how they are going to start booking the main events versus when it's got a great build like Randy versus Gunther did, and the build into this should not go unnoticed. The build into this entire feud was awesome.
And what I loved about this whole build was that it felt like not necessarily just like, oh, hey, we're going to go to this because we have to, because it's Randy and Gunther.
Yeah.
We're just going to go to it. It's going to be a world title feud, and here you go, right? They gave you reasons. They gave you the possibilities to be invested in Orton, reasons to be invested in Gunther. And the best part about Gunther throughout all of this was the change in demeanor to work the Berlin crowd as slightly a babyface. And that has me so excited for what babyface Gunther could look like in the future, because he sold his ass off for Randy Orton here today. He took some crazy, crazy bumps. Orton played the heel in this matchup, even though he was still working the crowd and he's still Randy Orton, so people cheer for him. He was the heel, and Gunther was the babyface.
Now, did you hear this stat about Gunther at the end of the show? Jackie Redmond dropped it saying Gunther, since he has joined WWE, has been a champion for 75% of his career.
Oh my God. 75%?
Is unheard of.
That's ridiculous. Oh
I don't think anyone has ever had that stat ever.
No, God, no. There's no way. There's no way anybody has ever been a champion for 75% of their career like Gunther has. No, absolutely no way. That's an insane stat. When you look at it, he held the UK championship for so long when he came in. And then he held on to the Intercontinental Championship for so long. And now he's holding on to the world title, and it looks like it's going to be another long run here with Gunther. Man, that is such an impressive stat.
The one thing I did ask my chat, and I'd like to ask you in your chat, I'm not too sure how many people are listening while we're doing this live, but my question is, Gunther is really starting to be that almost, he's giving me that Triple H vibe,
Ooh.
He's giving me that Triple H vibe of in-ring, of champion, methodical, great heel, lots of long title reigns, always in the upper card wherever he is and was. The second Triple H left that Hunter Hearst Helmsley thing and went to Triple H, it was, set a jetpack to the back of him.
Right.
My question is, how many at the end of Gunther's career world titles does he have?
Good question. Very good question. Because you got to look at the way he's being built. It's more like he's a long-term champion as opposed to a short-term champion. Yeah. And he gets better as his reign goes on. So I don't know if he's going to have a ton of reigns throughout his career, but at least 4. You know what I mean? If I'm looking at his age, I think he's going to at least have 4 world title reigns, probably an undisputed championship reign at some point as well. He is being built up as one of the faces of this era, if you will, of Triple H's era. Triple H does not want to move forward without Gunther being a top piece of his puzzle.
Yeah. Well, the average consensus in my chat was around 7 to 10.
Wow. Okay.
So people are expecting him to stick around for a long time and have quite a few title reigns. I don't see him in the IC or mid card ever again.
No, never.
It's really hard to see that. So, but what a match. Again, great wrestling.
Great wrestling.
Great wrestling.
Excellent wrestling. Let's talk about the Terror Twins. All right, let's talk about Terror Twins versus Dom and Liv. A very well-worked match as well. I mean, I'm going to say this for every single match on the card. Everything was well-worked. Everything had its purpose. Everything served its piece of the card, right? You were watching magic unfold in front of your very eyes, especially with the top 3 matches that were highlighted in Cody versus Kevin, Drew versus Punk, and of course the main event. But I will talk about this one right here for a little bit because I love the presentation of the Terror Twins. Everybody has been screaming at the top of their lungs, Terror Twins are overbooked, Terror Twins they're too damn good. No, they are so much fun to watch. When you get an actual dominant duo like that you've never seen in the history of WWE, you push them to the moon. And I'm so happy that they got the win here because I was thinking they were going to take the L. I thought everything at the end with the Judgment Day would go on and Dom was going to end up pinning Damian Priest. That frog splash, when I saw him hit that, I thought he just pinned him clean. He just pinned Damian. And he kicked out, and I'm so happy he did.
Great kick out, by the way. Mm-hmm. Phenomenal kick out by Priest. He really, he didn't have his eyes on the referee. I don't want to get too integrated into the match, but I always watch their eyes, and his eyes weren't fully there. So he sold the pin so well, and it gave me a Roman 2.99 kick out, which I really enjoyed. That was just a nice little sentiment to kind of him making up for Money in the Bank in my mind. I'm just saying. So, no, this match was not even overbooked. It was booked perfect.
It was perfect. It was.
And the big thing is Rhea has still not hit a riptide on Dom.
I know.
And
it's gonna happen.
But I like it though, because when it happens, the pop is going to be insane. And again, the way they are booking the Terror Twins right now, they are 2 of the biggest faces on Monday Night Raw. Priest is over.
Yeah.
Rhea Ripley is arguably the most over female in WWE since Trish. And that might be a big shout, but I don't think anyone can disagree.
Hang on. Can we go one step further? And this might be bold. But Rhea Ripley might just be the most over women in WWE history.
I think so. I didn't want to go there, but I think no crowd has ever cheered for a female and popped like a feet for a female, unless they're in the hometown, than they have for Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
That's why they allow Rhea to come out second to Damian to get that. Because if you listen to Damian's entrance and then you listen to Rhea's, there's a big difference here, guys. And the best part about all of this is that Rhea can actually go with the guys. And that's why I'm turning to this is, dude, book them for the tag titles.
You've been saying it.
The Judgment Day keeps getting involved. You want to get involved? Put your titles on the line.
I mean, I'm down for it. I wouldn't hate that. I think that would be very different than what we're used to seeing. Why not? Right? Wrestling's fun. Why not?
We're really moving into that Netflix era. You're catching a lot of stuff that last year you would never have seen on WWE television.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, every other promotion in the world allows intergender matches. You know what I mean?
Yep. And like, it doesn't have to be an intergender title. They're just going after the tag team titles.
Exactly. Yep. Like, who did we see in this might go beyond some people, GCW? I think it was Masha Slamovich versus Speedball Mike Bailey.
Right.
And Masha carried that entire match, and that says something because it's Speedball, right? So Rhea Ripley has the ability, unless she's going against the likes of Big Bronson Reed, like, you're not going to book that, but there's an opportunity here for Rhea to be a tag team champion.
I think there is, and this is the opportunity because of the story that we're in, I would say, with the Judgment Day getting involved, like you're mentioning, that's the chance right here. I do wonder if they use this as like a bit of a ploy, if they're like to add heat to Liv versus Rhea, if they were to go in this direction of Damian and Rhea going after the tag titles, say as a main event of Monday Night Raw over the next couple of weeks. And then that's where Liv caused a distraction, costing them the tag team titles or something like that. Like, as much as I'm down to see them as tag champs, I know that they are so very much entrenched in their own individual feuds that they have right now with Damian and Finn and Rhea and Liv. They're leading to big blow-off matches, but I'm still down for it, honestly. I'd be more than okay if they walked into those matches as tag team champions and they're competing in singles matches, right? Like, I'd be okay with that as well.
The last thing I want to say about this match is because this match was just good from start to finish, even with the interjection of the rest of the Judgment Day. Can we just give some credit to Dom and Liv, because nobody talked about them at all. Even after that match, it was Damian Rhea. Right. Damian Rhea. Dom and Liv looked very, very comfortable and very good. Like, they looked so good, and it just speaks to the younger talent. Like, people forget Liv is still like young. She's in her 20s. Dom, even though he's a 15-year vet, he's still in his 20s. You know what I mean? So we need to speak about how good they were in getting their asses kicked.
I think we need to talk a lot about Dom. Don't get me wrong, Liv has looked great for a while now, and like, she's looked like she's arrived, but Dominic Mysterio, there was always a little bit of that question, like, where is he in the ring? Because we don't see him that often in the ring. And where he's at now compared to where he was as North American champion is night and day. It's actually amazing to see the development of Dominic Mysterio. So yeah, I love them. They're doing great work right now, both Liv and Dominic, just crushing it, knocking it out of the park. And you're right, they are just as big a part of that match for making it as good as it was, because Rhea and Damian, they certainly brought the power, but Liv and Dom had to sell. And did they ever sell?
Absolutely. It was great all the way around. Like, that drop kick where Damian Priest just put his hand in her face and then just stepped aside, Rhea's timing and Liv's flat back on that was perfect. But anyways,
we'll talk about the strap match in just a second. We'll finish off with that, but let's talk about the women's tag team titles here. Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill, new women's tag team champions, taking them away from the unholy union in a solid match. I think this is the best Jade has looked yet in WWE. Bianca Belair, again, she is in the position she is because she is wonderful at what she does. And then, you know, Isla Dawn and Alba Fire, couple missteps throughout the match here and there with some timing. But other than that, I thought that the match just flowed really well, and it was a good women's tag team title match on pay-per-view. And it's nice to see the women's tag team titles be actually put on the PLE right now.
Yeah, no, dude, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know if we're in sync with WWE right now, but we're going match for match with the people that they're showing on the press conference, just so you know.
Are we seriously?
we were talking about Damian and Rhea. Damian and Rhea were on. Then we went to the tags, and the tag champions are on right now.
That's so funny.
Wild that we're in sync perfectly. But no, very good match. I did not think Jade and Bianca were going to come out on top on this.
Okay.
I thought there was going to be something different. I was hoping for a suggestion of a heel turn, a misstep between Jade and Bianca, but it was just a good flow for them to, you know, make the, and I hate to use this term, but 2 stars to have titles to make them relevant. Right. I'm going to go with that.
Okay.
My biggest concern about this, though, is Isla Dawn and Alba Fire, Kaylee Ray, whatever you want to call her. Where now?
Right.
That's
where now?
That's my concern.
That's kind of my concern with the whole women's tag team division. And I feel like this is something I've been saying lately, and we need to bring back the women's tag team titles in NXT so that we can develop tag teams for the main roster. The idea was great. You know, the working idea of having the women's tag team titles go across all 3 brands was a great initial idea. It didn't work. We get that. And logistically, doesn't work. Okay, let's build up women's tag teams in NXT so that way we can call people up when there's a gap right here, because how amazing would it be to call up a tag team that has been developed for the last year in NXT to go right up against Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill, right? And they don't have to win right out of the gate. For example, Life of the Party, when they held on to the women's tag team titles down in NXT, we were building them up so that when they arrived on the main roster, people were like, hey, that's that tag team. We know them. They're not just thrown together. Let's root for them. And they became women's tag team champions on the main roster as well. So it's just develop them, develop the teams, then you can bring them up and you'll have the feuds down the line. But I even look at it this way. Why not have those tag matches like, you know, an open challenge and have some NXT talent that haven't gotten main roster time yet just come up and, you know, work for 7 to 10 minutes with Jade and Bianca. Right.
Or we run it the other way and have Jade and Bianca show up on NXT. Jade looked great today, but she's still not where Bianca is. You know what I mean? But they want Jade to be where Bianca is. Show that match at 41, if we get it, is exactly what it needs to be. You know what I mean? So the opportunity with them holding the tag titles, there's more opportunity than just 2 stars.
Yep.
And with them going over to Monday Night Raw now because they can travel between, there are some big factions or big female factions going on over there right now that they're really pushing. They're getting matches every week, whatever their alliance or, you know, whatever they're called.
The Pure Fusion Collective. Yeah.
That's it.
BFC.
But then you also have that faction down in NXT with JC Jane and Fallon Henley.
That's true. Yeah. Fatal Attraction's slowly starting to be built up. And again, that's where, when we look at what Toxic Attraction did back in the day, they had the women's tag titles to make JC Jane and Gigi Dolan feel like big stars. They just threw them on them. And like, even if they weren't ready to be champions at the time, it was a way to be on TV every single week and make their matches feel more important. And so, I'm definitely behind the idea. Bring back the women's tag titles in NXT. At least that way we can develop some new factions and teams. And that way the future of the WWE roster is looking good. Now let's talk about the big strap match today between Drew McIntyre and CM Punk. I think that went for like 27 minutes. Did it not? Somewhere around there?
It was around 25, 27 minutes.
Oh, man. Really well done. Really well worked. I am not a fan of the 4 corners. I'll admit that. But this has easily been my favorite 4 corners strap match I have ever seen. Granted, I can only think of a few off the top of my head. The one that comes to mind is Savio Vega, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And that was not great. But this had elements of that match in it. The Punk touching the corner turnbuckles after Drew touched it first. That's straight out of that matchup. And I really did enjoy this one. What were your thoughts on it, man?
First off, Michael Cole needs to learn what a strap match is before going out and calling a strap match, because I got confused at how Michael Cole brought it across to the television audience. I've only seen, in my recollection, 2 strap matches that I can remember that stood out. One was the Samoan strap match with Punk and Umaga. I watched that recently last week so I could get myself like a reminder to it. And then I obviously Savio Vega, Stone Cold Steve Austin, which didn't they have to film the finish of that twice? I don't know. I think it was actually filmed on a Sunday night and there was a storm and the power went out for the finish. So they had to actually redo it.
No way.
If you go back to the Stone Cold Savio Vega interview on the Stone Cold podcast, I'm pretty sure it's there.
No way. That's amazing.
I remember the random shit, and I'm almost 100% people are saying yes in my chat as well. So I'm pretty sure I'm right. Anyways, I didn't like how it was brought across with the pillars. And then I didn't understand. I thought it had to be, you had to touch a corner next to cut off the corner. Like I always thought that's what a strap match was. So like if Drew touched, and then touch 2, and then Punk touch 1, then it's Punk with 1 and Drew with 0. So I always thought it was that way. I might have been confused, but overall, this match really sold me. Like, it sold me on these need to happen a little bit more frequently with bigger talent, because it's not just Drew and Punk that can bring this across. I actually didn't think a strap match was what this feud needed. But it's also with what CM Punk said, I believe, coming out of Clash at the Castle, where he screwed over Drew, I think, where he said, I don't want to be doing these types of matches, Hell in a Cell, cage matches, TLC. Well, you know what, Punk? You've just moved yourself into a strap match. So now the next is another
next logical step. Yeah.
Yeah. So I really like how this all turned out. It was obvious that it was going to be Punk, which I was completely fine with, because it needs to have a send-off, and the send-off is obviously going to be at Bad Blood.
Mm-hmm.
But I think both these guys told an incredible story and a good wrestling story. Again, everything we've talked about this PLE is come back to the wrestling. Like the strap match, take the strap away, the wrestling was great.
Oh,
these guys told a great story, and there was like certain, like the blood, which I think was actually an accident.
Okay, all right. We were asking in the chat, is this a blade? Is this a hard way? I think it was hard way
because if you go back to the match, Drew swings the strap up in front of the announce table and clearly gets Punk right in the face.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say this was the hard way. And the last little thing before I let you have this, I think Punk took a shot at AEW tonight.
Okay.
He wore very similar gear to All In. If you look back at All In
hang on, let's just take a look here. One sec.
Take away the stars on the back of the trunks, and the gear was very similar to All In 2023. I'm just saying.
It is a little, isn't it? Interesting. I don't know if that's a shot or if he just likes that gear, but like either way, you never know. Punk, nothing is happening by accident with CM Punk, so we'll leave it there with that. But let me talk a little bit about this as well, because like I said, going in, I wasn't really a fan of the idea of the 4 corners. I think that the idea of reaching out and trying to tap onto the corner is very similar to an idea of like a kendo stick on a pole match, where you are the whole match is centered around trying to do this and trying to reach for this pole, and the over exaggerated wrestlers, oh, I can't reach it. Meanwhile, you can see their arm is bent, right? Like it's that stuff bothers me in pro wrestling, but this match didn't have a lot of that. There is only one time that I thought that this stood out and it made it look a little corny, was when the 3 corners were touched and they're both reaching for that final 4. But even then, they turned it around and they made it look real. Like that was my biggest concern going into this matchup, and they erased all of my concerns with it. The physicality on the outside of the ring to start the match, I love that, pulling it away from the 4 corners and letting us just know how much these two hate each other, that they're willing to literally take themselves out of the ring, which is the purpose of the match, to touch the 4 corners and just beat the ever-loving hell out of each other with the strap, with the announce table, with the steel post, everything. It was really well done. And I'll go ahead and say it's my favorite strap match I've ever seen. You were mentioning just a few other strap matches. The most recent one would have been Karrion Kross versus Drew McIntyre not that long ago, and that was forgettable. Extremely forgettable. And so I love this for Drew, that he now has a memorable strap match, because clearly he likes that idea of a match too. If he's done that with Karrion Kross, he likes this idea. So very happy for them. They just tore the house down, and the fact that it was the 4 corners leaves us with the open end of where are we going next. Series is tied up. Drew hasn't actually been pinned, but he did tap out, and just I don't know, man. I think it's got to go to Hell in a Cell, right?
I was just about to ask you, where are we going with this? And it's kind of funny, in my chat, a lot of people are saying it's going to be 2 Hell in a Cells at Bad Blood. I can't disagree with that. I think we have an opportunity with Rhea and Liv, and I think we have an opportunity with Drew and Punk.
See, can I throw something else here for the Rhea and Liv story? As much fun as it would be inside Hell in a Cell, I think putting Dominic in a shark cage would be so much better. hang him above the ring and just watch the antics. And hopefully that leaves the opportunity for a Raquel Rodriguez to show up and still save the day for Liv Morgan. That's where I think we're going with it. We'll
go
see.
back to that idea that Vince had about hanging Dom from the rafters.
Yeah, actually just hanging there. Yeah, not in a cage, just hanging there.
Yeah, no.
Can you imagine how wild that actually would have been? That would have been so wild if they ever did that.
I think they would have gone to CPS.
Probably.
But okay, Con, 2 questions before we end this. I'm watching my chat go here, and a lot of people are asking, first off, we need a Con Man Woe review.
Oh, the Con Man Woe review.
What was how did you rank the woe?
See, here's the thing. Some people out there like to say that it's one woe. Everybody knows the rules, but I'm not too sure if you guys hear it. There's 2 woes in the Cody Rhodes theme song. There's 2 big loud woes. So like, unless you're a nincompoop, you would rate it off of the 2 woes, right? Like that's only fair. You take an average of the 2. Okay. So we gave the first one an 8.7 and the second one an 8.6. So we are in the middle right there. 8.65 is what we gave it for the day. Did you have a woe review?
No, I don't do woe reviews. I'll just say I think the crowd was immaculate tonight.
It was amazing.
I think just amazing. And then final one, Con, how are we rating this PLE? We're not going to go out of 10. We're going to go out of 5. I had a overall percentage on my chat, and then I just completely ignored them because some my chat was split. Mm-hmm. But for me, this PLE was a 4.5 out of 5 for me. I think because it wasn't a lot of sports entertainment, which I always say I'm a sports entertainment guy, but we're coming off an amazing PLE or amazing pay-per-view from All In a couple of weeks ago. And then WWE just went, well, we're not going to do All In style matches, but we can do professional wrestling as well.
Yeah.
And I think they did a great job in showing that in these 5 matches. And so I'm giving it a 4.5 out of 5.
And I want to agree with you because we rate out of 10 over on this channel, and that would bring it to a 9. I want to agree with you up there at that 9. One thing I'm going to say is that when I look at this show here, I'm trying to put myself in the position of what would I show a person who doesn't watch pro wrestling? Right? Mm-hmm. I would show them Randy versus Gunther. I think that's what I would show coming out of this. I don't think Kevin and Cody hits the same as Randy and Gunther hit, just for a casual audience, if you will. Us at home, I think a lot of us will say Cody and Kevin was the best match of the night. There was enough things to keep you interested throughout the entire night, but there wasn't that one moment that is like, this is the talking point here today. You know what I mean? Everything had something positive coming out of their matches, but I don't think there was that one, oh my God, this is what this pay-per-view is remembered for. So I'm going to just drop it just a little bit down here. I'm going to give it a 4.25, okay? Out of 5, just a little bit lower than your 4.5. And I think just because of that one missing moment, a Kevin Owens heel turn. You know what I mean? That one moment that we would have been talking about coming out of this, but hey.
Yeah. And to be fair, that's why it's a 4.5.
There you go.
It's because there was no dissension between the women's tag champions, Jade and Bianca, and there was no heel turn from Kevin. I think one of those would have been at least good enough to just hoist it to almost a perfect PLE for me.
Yep. But it was fantastic though. Like, hey, and this is not us complaining either. That was so much fun. So much fun. I enjoyed it. And again, like just these day pay-per-views for us here. I'm so used to yelling and screaming about pro wrestling late at night that when you end, it's like, okay, it's 11, almost midnight. If you watch the press conference, 1 a.m. It's freaking 5 p.m. right now. There's still lots of time to do stuff. So I'm all for it. I love these day pay-per-views. I'm sure the international crowds love it as well because they don't have to stay up till freaking 4 in the morning to just watch the thing. But yeah, loved it today. But I am also excited to get back to the nightly shows because there's something about watching wrestling at night, isn't there?
Yeah, of course there is. And it's also, I can have the window open. It's cooler. It's not 30 degrees outside. So.
Yeah, there you go. But that was a great show, guys. Make sure you let us know your thoughts down in the comments below. Make sure you subscribe to the Straight Shoot YouTube channel right here. And you can also check us both out on our own individual channels, Conman167, Mr. Tesh. And dude, we're going to be back with some great content this week coming up. Holy.
Dude, if you guys don't follow Straight Shoot yet, and I'm gonna talk to Con's community too. If you ain't following Straight Shoot yet, if you're on my TikTok and my YouTube right now and my Twitch, if you're not following Straight Shoot at Straight Shoot a Wrestling Podcast on YouTube, make sure you give us a follow because Con and I have done some videos this week that we want to do consistently, and
they're very good.
Excuse my French, but me, it is going to be just. No one else is
We're
doing
very
this.
proud of them. We had this moment after we finished recording where we just kind of looked at each other. We're like, holy crap, like we found something. So guys, that is coming this week. Straight Shoot YouTube channel. Make sure you subscribe to that. Check us out on all of our social media, and that is going to do it for us. If you want to watch this back as well, it'll be uploaded on the Straight Shoot YouTube channel. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Mr. Tesh, what's the outro line? Be good people.
Be good people.
All right. Bye, guys.
Oh, man, that was great.
That was great. Yep.
I'll have that up probably around 6-7 o'clock. I gotta read Kinsley, but guys, on Con's channel, hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and hope you guys enjoyed the review. And I guess we will both see you guys tomorrow. No, Monday.
Saturday here today.
Are you doing No Mercy?
I'm not doing No Mercy. I'm away for the day, but I'll be back on Monday. You doing it tomorrow?
There's a good chance I'll be doing No Mercy. I am doing GCW tonight.
Okay.
And I will be showing it on my Twitch channel.
What time you live with that?
I will be live at 8:30. The show goes on at 9 Eastern, so I'll be live for that. But yeah, if anybody wants to watch GCW and the Big Oos Zilla Fatu, yeah, come hang out.
There we go. All right, guys, make sure you go hang out with Tesh tonight. Shout out to everybody in the Tesh community as well. Appreciate you guys being here. But that's it for us. All right, buddy, I'll talk to you later.
All right,
that was in
later,
English.
buddy.
Again, what the hell is my speaking?
I don't know. Shut up.
Whatever. Bye. Good. Oh, it's double Con! What's the Spider-Man meme? What's the Spider-Man meme? Like, all right. Okay, guys, that's going to be it. Thank you so very much for watching. I'm going to go record my individual review right now. Oh, actually, wait. Don't leave. Let's do this now with all of you here. Let's do this. Let's go like, this is... Actually, let me go back to my old tweets. For video. There we go. All right. WWE Bash in Berlin. Okay, guys, there we go. So go on over to twitter.com/conman167 and give me all of your hot takes on the show. Any thoughts? Anything at all that you guys want to talk about? The predictions, your predictions, the results, your thoughts, your hot takes, anything at all that you guys have, make sure you send it right here. Twitter.com/conman167. I'm making this video today. All right. I'm making this video in probably about like 2-3 hours, and maybe even less than that. So guys, make sure you go check this out. All right. Go drop your hot take over there. Go let me know your thoughts on the show. But that is going to be it for us. Everybody, thank you so very much for watching. I appreciate you more than you can possibly imagine. You guys were the best damn fans in the world, and I love you guys. I really do. So thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much, everybody, for showing on up. Conman167 on Instagram, Conman167 Reel on TikTok, right here on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter @Conman167. All these great places you can follow me. So if you guys are interested, make sure you check that out. That's going to be pretty much all she wrote. YouTube, if you guys want to come on over to twitch.tv/conman167, we're going to raid on out of here. Same with you, TikTok, twitch.tv/conman167. But thank you very much for watching, everybody. Have yourselves a great rest of your day, and we'll see you on Monday for Monday Night Raw. Take